King Robo, that's what. So set up number 20, King Robo. Teroni and Ember on 21. Teroni and Ember on 21. Cheddar
Flash wins!
On number 3 is Lugia and AnonymousBadger. Squidplumber and El Diablo. On sub 17 or 16. Whichever one it is. On 3, Hero 89 and Nomorehero. Can I get DJ Nuts and Avail to Station 6? DJ Nuts and Avail to Station 6. Can I get Squidplumber and El Diablo to Station 9? Squidplumber and El Diablo to Station 9.
Stock battle. Enderman.
United Pseudo and Dotto is 55. Pseudo and Dotto is 55.
Harry. Enderman.
Are you okay? Her own way! How about that? Her own way! Okay! Are you okay? Her own way! Okay! Virtue! Her own way! Beat up! Lock two! Lock two! Are you okay? Clap two! Clap two! Beat up! Virtue! Lock two! Clap two! Good.
Game. Terry wins.
Okay!
Stop battle.
Oh, the mics don't work. No!
Terry. Rosalina and Luma. Three, two, one, go!
Her own way! Are you okay? Radical! Her own way! Her own way! Her own way! Her own way! Okay, her own way! Hey! Hey! Her own way! Her own way! Radical! Her own way! Her own way!
There's no commentary? Shit.
Lock two! Hey! Rally! Lock two! Her own way! Her own way! How about...
battle. Enderman. Corrin. 3, 2, 1, go!
How about that? Her own way! Her own way!
Start battle. Brawler, Piranha Plant. Three, two, one, go! battle. Piranha Plant.
TrapHoodHighlights and vote to station 10. TrapHoodHighlights and vote to station 10. Can I get OP and Waffle to station 9? OP and Waffle to station 9. Can I get Penne and Astor to stream actually? Penne and Astor. Can I get Squidplumber and Luigi to station 7? Herbie, go to station 13.
Start battle. Heroes of Samus. Pokemon Trainer. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus. Brawler. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Joker, Pokemon Trainer.
Hello everybody, Leading Luminary here to help commentate right now for Game 1 of Distinct Madness versus GUMMY. Both very talented players in their own right, and both just, you know, good at the game. And that was an amazing ledge trump there by GUMMY into a back air to take the first stock for this game against Distinct Madness. Amazing landing there by GUMMY. And once again, Arsene is on the board, so Distinct Madness is going to have to play a little bit more patiently here, especially with the disadvantage they have right now. However, this is not insurmountable here. A good call out there by GUMMY of the ledge attack, and coming back with their own forward tilt. Ooh. Amazing job by Distinct Madness there, catching GUMMY off guard with the Flare Blitz. GUMMY tried to jump over it to avoid it, but it was just not enough in the end. However, he does still have a tremendous lead here of about 160%, which even with a non-Arsene Joker can kill in some situations. And once again, GUMMY just keeps racking up that damage against Distinct Madness. Distinct is going to have to work really hard here if he wants to catch up. Now 190%. This is a good call by Distinct Madness to stay Charizard, especially considering Charizard's weight and the lack of kill power by base Joker. However, GUMMY is a very talented player here, and he had just gotten that ledge trump back air earlier. And the up air is going to take it. The base Joker up air is going to take that stock. Distinct tried to go for the Ivy down air, but it just was not enough considering it got countered by our Sen side B. There we go. Finally, it does not look that bad right now for Distinct Madness anymore after that down air. However, he is kind of getting juggled a little bit by GUMMY. So he's going to have to find some way to land here. And he was able to land with the Nair and is just juggling here with his up airs. However, GUMMY is very, very close to getting Arsene, and both amazing parries there on both hits of the forward air, of the back air by Ivysaur. Now with Arsene on the board, Distinct is going to have to play a little bit more patiently here, just avoiding all of Arsene's meaty attacks. And switching to Charizard here to hopefully use the weight to not get KO'd. But that is a far call here, especially with with a side special into shield is going to translate into a raw back air by GUMMY.
Nice.
And it looks like we're running it back to Pokemon Stadium too. You can see Distinct is. Why does his headphones look like a water bottle cap? That's what they were, but from the side they look like a water bottle cap.
3, 2, 1, go!
GUMMY is just trying to keep DistinctMadness away right now, considering he's well aware of how good DistinctMadness can just rack up percent here, especially as Squirtle. So a little bit of patience is called for here. A raw back air is a reverse aerial rush, I believe. Basically, it's just the best way of like doing like back airs on how, like running forward and then you're pushing the tilt stick back and then right back forward, so that you're pivoting and then you're turning around and back airing. I looked away for a second. I didn't even realize that DistinctMadness has already lost his stock here. However, he is going to even that up with an up air by GUMMY, but by DistinctMadness. But GUMMY is still not out of this yet, especially with all the percent. He's once again racked up on DistinctMadness here in stock 2. Yes, that's exactly how you would best describe a RAR. Good patient there by DistinctMadness, but it just was not enough there for GUMMY. It's just keeping him out with these nairs. Ooh, that was a fat down air, but it is going to lead to the SD by GUMMY, sadly. But GUMMY seemed pretty okay about it, considering he seems very confident as to how the rest of this game is going to go. GUMMY is playing patiently here, just waiting, trying to see how Distinct wants to approach here so that he could try and punish it as well. Once again, GUMMY has Arsene on the board, calling out that forward air by DistinctMadness and getting the Rebel's Guard with it. And then once again, that forward tilt is going, that forward air actually, is going to take that stock and game for GUMMY in his favor. All right, hello everyone again. And let's see who is going to be next on stream. See. Of course, I lose the link. Start chat. I'm just gonna type it. Start.gg/saxu. There we go. There we go. I could have just looked up. It looks like it's going to be Squidplumber and Cyatomic. Oh, right. Cyatomic has changed their name. It is now Avail. Now, both are very talented players. Squidplumber is a very talented Belmont main. And Cyatomic, from what I know, is apparently a Meta Knight main, but I have never once seen his Meta Knight against me. I have only seen the Byleth, and I don't know if that's a Sora thing or a me thing. But I would love to find out. Hello, looks like I'm being joined on stream by the one, the only, the oh so very handsome. No, you're fine.
I didn't know I was handsome. Thank you.
A compliment's a compliment, take it.
Thank you. So we got a hot set.
Yes, we do. I'm very excited to see how this goes.
So I saw beforehand Saitama practicing some Pyramithra. This is not Pyramithra, actually.
I was just talking how every time I've gone up against Avail now in a bracket, I've never once seen the Meta Knight.
Really?
I've only seen the Byleth.
I mistakenly once told him he should play Midnight into me instead of Crom, and it's just kind of been that every time.
Dang.
But this is definitely, I don't know what the second is. I know for a fact Saitama has taken it before.
Oh, like in
yeah,
general,
like
I'm
overall.
Not too sure. Because they're both very talented players. I wouldn't be surprised to hear it's even or something.
Yeah, and for a brief period of time, Saitama and Squidplumber used to live in like the same sub-region of like this Northern Virginia thing.
Okay.
But here we go. We got an even game already. Squid with these up airs. The constant juggling pressure. Is that dead? Nah, get a jump.
Oh,
Tech it.
Yeah, that's not dead, luckily.
This offstage pressure by Saitama looks crazy, but gives it up there. That's a dangerous game against Belmont. No way! Is that true? Is that a punish? Or is that just a read? That was kind of crazy either way.
If it works, it works. We just take those.
Oh, uh-oh.
I love watching Meta Knight ladders. I think they're so silly.
They're a little silly, yeah. None of it feels true, and yet it all is.
That's why it feels so silly, because you're just like, this can't be real. Am I really letting this happen? You're not letting it happen. That's the scary part.
One thing I think we're seeing right now is, wow, read again. I feel like we're seeing, that's dead.
Oh, yeah.
This is looking pretty good for Avail here. Sorry, I just realized. I'm so used to it.
Same. I opened the whole set with Saitama for a little bit.
So one thing we're seeing by Avail here is kind of just negating Belmont edge guarding with that cape.
Absolutely.
That dimensional cape.
Right now, he is patiently looking for his way in through all the pressure that Squidplumber can just put out with the forward tilt to the projectiles, everything. Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to take it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, whiff grab is going to do that to you, sadly, especially against Belmont.
But 2 stocks to 1 here.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all in Avail's favor.
Yeah, but I've seen these happen, you know?
Right.
Your low percent 3 stock.
And then suddenly just a little bit of momentum shifts away from you and you lose it all.
And Avail just sitting back here. I think that was a dimensional cape read on Squidplumber with that up tilt. Ooh. All right.
They're spinning with the back
this could be huge. Patiently waits. We're back to neutral. I thought for sure Squid was going to get a little counter attack there, but
yeah, no, it looks like Avail wants to play as safely as possible here, because
so much.
He's starting to see just how much pressure Squidplumber can put out.
Yeah, he's building this wall here.
Yeah.
Before Avail was kind of getting in there. Oh,
ooh,
wow!
Amazing dimensional cape there by Avail. Squidplumber is going right back to edge guarding with the axe, is going to take that stock.
All right, don't throw this side for Avail. Kind of a high pressure situation here.
Absolutely. Never want to be in that situation where you had to lead and you just slowly let it chip away.
190 though. Meta Knight, I feel like, can have trouble killing in the kill ranges that are reasonable.
Right.
He kind of only kills you unreasonably. Ooh.
Huh?
We're back air. That's dead.
That's okay.
I wonder if that was like a body block type thing. I don't know how that works.
I do wonder, because I was expecting another back air as well, just to really seal the deal. But it seemed as if Avail was just well aware that it's not going to work. Even if he were to try and recover, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, but narrowly avoiding the reverse 3 stock is Avail.
Just narrowly.
Game 1. We're back to PS2.
All right.
Oh, the shrug.
Yep.
He said, I won games 2 and 3.
Shrug it off.
That's the shrug. Same character. Really big fan of the in-game tag dichotomy here. We got We Love Lugia and I Hate Lugia.
We love a good rivalry. Even if you have to
even if
make it.
Dragging Lugia in here for no reason.
Yeah, sometimes you just need the artificial beef just to really make it work.
But we back to neutral. Ooh. gonna say maybe big damage for Squid, but wow!
Ooh!
Almost taking it already.
Almost getting the up smash there.
Catches
We'll
him
just take the
running
up air.
away.
That works too.
I think Avail was doing so well at playing aggressive last game, and now he's kind of been taking a back. What? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he was going very aggressively early on in that first game. But as we've seen from the last game as well, he is slowly being a little more passive.
Yeah, I think that's definitely due in part to Squid just like building this wall of fire and
Absolutely.
cross. It's very annoying to get around, and already a huge lead.
Yeah, Avail needs to once again get in so we can put in that pressure,
Ooh.
But
Jumping around here. This is definitely not like too steep of a comeback, especially offstage. Belmont, put yourself on ledge. Ooh, catching the axe again.
good dimensional cape there as well.
The axe is not safe against Meta Knight.
Ooh.
Good grab.
However, he was not able to turn that grab into a kill or even an advantage state.
Oh, wow. That bad guy almost killed him. Oh,
Ooh.
no. He missed twice.
Okay, we're both whiffing a little bit. That's fine.
All right. That up, he's going to
Yeah.
take it.
That'll be out of shield. We'll take that stock.
And honestly, one ladder, 20%.
Yeah, Meta Knight has the ability to really even this out right now since it's just in percent and percent alone.
But I think Avail's been like trying to play this hit and run game, and it hasn't been working as much as just the pure aggression from before. Ooh. I was going to say that could be huge for Avail. That could have been a stock almost, but just go with the up the out, the classic, the Squidplumber. Ooh, the stall to SD.
I was about to really compliment that stall mock tornado. Thinking, all right, that's a great way of avoiding all the pressure, but
Yeah, and
sadly, we are
You
just
just
not going
die.
to cover with it.
okay. Oh, that's
Ooh.
dead. No, he had a jump. Okay,
Oh.
my bad. All right.
Dimensional cape again. Pawn seeing that axe once again.
All right, slowly kind of bringing it back here, but you still got to get through the wall a few more times to get this kill. Oh, wow, went for it.
Sometimes it's just worth it to go for it.
Yeah, honestly, that move is so hard to punish. I don't blame him. What's Squid doing? Jumping around just a little bit.
Shielding the dimensional cape, but it is not going to lead to anywhere for Avail.
All right. That forward bounced the holy water off. Squid's been doing such a good job of like just not getting edge guarded by Meta Knight. Wow, the poke. Doesn't catch him.
Yeah, Squid is very quickly getting the reads of, okay, in this situation, he likes the dimensional cape.
Nice. Nice combo by Squid. Good
That was
recognition.
an amazing combo by Squid.
That's a 2-stock response.
Yeah.
And I believe we're running Smash Con rule set.
Are we?
I think so. My first 2 rounds, we did triple ban, so I'm assuming.
I have not been doing that.
Hey, it's good. As long you can say you gentlemen to another.
Yeah,
rule
yeah,
set,
we
you know?
just gentlemen to 2 bans.
Yeah. Honestly, I might be wrong, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, all the little papers are gone, so it's like, okay, what is it?
I miss the papers. I do love the Smash Con rule set. I like 3
Yeah,
bans. in
I
DSI.
like that too, even though Sora only has like 3 to 4 good stages.
Hey,
But
yo, speaking of Sora, we're on
Hello
Hollow
Bastion.
here. One of the reasons why I miss Hazard. That saber's so cool.
I love the little change.
Oh,
I
no.
love doing like a little side bet to myself of, all right, who's coming up?
I used to be a fan, but I don't really know the characters now.
That's fair.
So this,
Avail has found that pressure he had game 1.
yeah, this stage is not fun to play against Meta Knight. It feels like you're always just in ladder pressure.
Yeah. Because it's so small and cramped that he can really just go in and get the work that needs to be done.
Wondering what's with banned here. Ooh, getting back. That down air was a really good response in there that I haven't really seen before. Ooh. We're still playing an even game right now, though.
Absolutely.
Uppy on the down tilt. Definitely seemed like Squid was getting. Oh no, whip grab.
Once again, going a little more patient considering the percent lead that Squidplumber has.
Yeah, Squid slowed it down a lot here. So Atomic started out with 60%, and he's just kind of slowly turned it into his game. That's gonna kill.
Forward air. Okay. Throw. Wow.
You know, 140. I think Meta Knight's light.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. It's just one of those where like you look at it and you're like, oh,
This is
that felt weird.
Ooh. Went for the read there.
Ooh,
I had the dimensional cape. Just did not think Squid would do the holy water. That's still gonna be a stock for him. with
that
the
was
edge
an
guard.
amazing edge guard there by Avail.
How do you make this back up? Oh.
Looks like with the same pressure as before. However, he needs to find a way to get in and put in that pressure.
Uh-oh. Squid throwing out so many risky options for no reason. He's been doing a lot of up B, like, when you just shouldn't be. Like, kind of
Yeah,
there,
like
but it
that.
works, so hey.
Yeah.
Can't hate if it works. Is that
Ooh.
2-frame? I think I'm pretty sure it's
Honestly,
2
it
frames.
looks like it would.
It definitely 2-frames some characters at the minimum.
Right. I would hope it does, considering Avail went for it.
Yeah. All right. And we're seeing that Squid game here. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Nope.
Up air, back air. Is he going to get the edge guard here? Sadly, no.
Honestly, Squid's been doing such a good job of recovering. I think you just want to, like, hold your ground and play the ledge game.
Absolutely.
Wow. The jump read. Ooh. I thought that would... Oh, no way. That
Amazing
hit.
call out there with the forward air. With the forward
behind him.
smash.
He was behind him. All right. Squid's got to secure this kill soon. That won't take it just yet. It's also super stale. Nice back air to the holy water.
Ooh. Good call out there with the grab.
Oh,
Was not able to get the up air for the up air juggles, however.
that's not even close to killing, actually. Atomic, or Avail playing so careful here. Gets caught. All right, last stock situation. It's anybody's game. Saitama keeps getting these little combo starters, but it's just
They're not
never
leading
enough
into
to
the
actually get
combos.
those bridges. Oh no.
Ooh.
Only gets 10%, but you're on ledge.
Yeah, honestly, a little bit of a miracle he was able to make it back without any additional pressure there.
This is such a scary position to be if you're Avail. This is not a fun position against Squidplumber. Wait. Holding his grounds.
That forward smash there was a little ambitious, but it didn't lead to any major punishes, so I would still say it's a fair choice.
Squid catching the jump. Again. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, it almost happened again.
Oh, that's it. No, it's
Oh.
not it. He misses. Oh no.
Come on.
Is that going to be a throw?
In this
oh
next,
my.
I want to say this
God.
next minute, we're going to see the winner of this set.
I don't know. I'd be down to see a timeout.
Same.
Oh. Avoiding the axe. Very brave throw by Squid.
Good shield there
Yes.
by Squid. Oh, well aware of the dimensional cape at this point.
Oh no.
Oh.
Getting out. Oh. What an air dodge. That was
amazing job there by
yeah.
Avail.
That was such a rough air dodge.
Yeah, that.
I don't know if that was intentional.
Yeah, it was a little iffy.
Yeah. And that's going to be Saitama. Or Avail, my
Yeah,
bad. Taking
Avail.
it 2-1.
2-1. Amazing set by the both of them, really.
Yeah, big upset.
Yeah.
Or not a huge
Not-
upset. It's an upset, though.
It's
For sure,
a
it's a
small
for sure
one.
upset.
A small one.
Yeah.
Now for you to go, oh, good
It's
job.
like something that, like, realistically, it can definitely happen. But,
Yeah.
like,
But like you,
Yeah.
you weren't expecting it. The betting odds were not 50-50. So
we
let's
got
see
Matador
next.
LostVayne.
Yeah, Matador and LostVayne.
so I think Saitama. Avail. Oh my
Avail.
goodness.
We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it.
I'm
Don't
just
worry,
gonna start calling
Avail.
him Jack. I'm just gonna use his real name.
Yeah. You're getting government named, bud.
Yeah. LostVayne's been on kind of the come up recently. Kind of here and there gets these random PR wins.
Right.
I think he's been going like out of state, getting some PR wins too.
Okay.
Beat Smub here.
Smub here,
yeah,
okay.
relatively recently. And Matador has been on like every PR since time began.
All right.
Uh,
Right.
I don't know if there's been an ultimate PR without Mata, to be honest. I don't,
Right.
And like Smash 4 for a while there, I think he was at least like the last year and a half on everyone. So
All right.
this is like our consistent guy.
Yeah, and I love watching Matador. Matador is just a very fun player to watch.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. Actually, I always thought Mata was like campy Wario. I played against so many more Warios since then. He just doesn't camp.
Yeah.
We're already on the setup. I'm actually curious about this matchup. I'm not really sure how this is going to go. Sephiroth, Wario.
Yeah, part of me wonders if maybe just Sephiroth has just so much better zoning out tools. Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
I mean, I'm hopping off after this one. I have to go play. So we can... All right. And worth noting, this is actually a very big Xanadu. I mean,
Yeah,
we've definitely seen
when
bigger.
I signed up earlier, it was like 48 plus, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh.
But we usually don't see Xanadus this big. It's been a while.
Was I just called?
That'd be awkward. We actually got the Corrin from LostVayne. Interesting. Not
All
trusting
right.
in the Sephiroth.
No, I wasn't called yet. At least I don't think I was.
So starting PS2, I've seen the LostVayne Corrin in action, but like
Honestly, I love the LostVayne Corrin.
I've only seen it in friendlies. I have not seen it in bracket before. So we're gonna see. Not at the strong start. Already got the bike. Ooh. Ooh. Up throw. Interesting.
Yeah, LostVayne is playing a little bit patiently here, trying to get in on Matador and just start all of Corrin's air combos.
Doing pretty good so far. I'm actually wondering why the Corrin pick. I guess it might be a bad matchup for Wario. I do know that Mata has a ton of practice against Swifter, or Toa, our Virginia's local Corrin player. What's the down smash? Mata's actually like, ooh, good up smash.
Yeah.
Mata uses smash attacks more than any other Wario I've seen.
I think it's just a good player thing of just knowing when to throw those out. Not just randomly throwing them out like an Elite Smash Wario would.
But like, honestly, that F tilt does like that feels like a smash attack to me.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a huge catch on the spot dodge there. That was really good by Mata. Unfortunately, missing the half loft.
Mata's trying to catch
Chomp.
with Corrin's giant up air here.
Wow, that is playing so well here. I thought he got him. That's dead. Sticking to him like glue. LostVayne can't really get Mata off him here. He's had a couple chances like to get some combos off, but
not enough to really get anything major here like the stock.
what is the bro chomping? Surviving.
Wario is a big guy, so.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah,
That was
amazing up special there by LostVayne to finally take the stock for game one.
very, very interesting up B. Looks at the player cam. Mata just said okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to put something out that you haven't put out yet.
Yeah. All right. LostVayne playing pretty well this stock so far, but I think we definitely saw this situation stock one.
Yes, we did.
Then Mata just kind of took the reins. Ooh, outspacing the fair.
Ooh, amazing job there avoiding bike nonsense.
Yeah, rare Corrin dash attack appearance. Ooh, this is, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
You don't want to be on that plat. Nice read on the roll.
Ooh,
Good high
okay,
recovery.
wow.
He tried to catch it too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good job there by LostVayne to not get caught. Ooh.
That
was a questionable up smash.
was brave. I'm just gonna start calling things brave. It's
I
very
use
brave up
ambitious.
smash. Use ambitious. Yeah,
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 I
yeah.
use
It
ambitious.
was ambitious. I saw the vision, but
Yeah.
so did Mata, you know. And I'm wondering if we're gonna see. We also have a obviously LostVayne Wolf.
Right.
Going to Smashville. Very good stage for Corrin actually. So maybe we'll see the Corrin stay.
Absolutely. Looks like we're thinking about it for a little bit.
Yeah, we are going back to Corrin.
All right. With the pink corn as well.
Yeah. Shouts to pink. That's the pink fresh corn to me always.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm personally am a little partial to the blue corn.
Yeah. I just use neutral Corrin, like
That's
neutral
fair.
male. Ooh, RP starting out. I was gonna say a lot of damage. That's actually not that much.
Right, for what Wario and Matador can do together, that wasn't all that much.
Yeah. Whoa. That's the Steve right there. That's the. He's been practicing that footstool anvil. I don't know what that was. It works.
Well, LostVayne is taking a fairly good lead here with a good grab there as well.
Nice down air. The clash? Ooh. Mata catching up though. Nice.
Oh, with the very deep back air there.
Suddenly what was a pretty big lead for LostVayne is now Mata's game.
Absolutely.
Wario's crazy like that. No waft even.
All right. Just going for a little trip under the stage. Don't worry about it. Picking up some milk.
You know, he needs those 2 seconds of waft time.
Yeah.
I get it. Ooh, good catch in the backer though. We got an even game.
Absolutely. LostVayne is slowly getting into the kick of things here and getting into gear.
Ooh, little stall.
Take a little moment to think about how we both wanted to respond there.
Good catch on the jump. A lot of chomp off stage. I'm kind of wondering why. It's not really something I've seen Mata do.
Yeah, it's
Oh, no. Barely gets back.
almost getting the edge guard there, but just edge guarding the bike instead.
Ooh, good chomp.
We're getting very close to a full waft here.
Yeah, there it is.
There.
Hey,
I'm a prophet.
hey. It's the right side, all right. Mata up with full waft. Rough situation to be in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
happening?
uh-oh. He's fishing.
Yeah.
He just went for it. I love when Warriors just ride the bike.
It's fun to ride
that's
bikes.
it, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to
But-
take it. Amazing job there by Matador.
That's a 2-stock, man.
And I am going to be off, and I am being replaced by the one, the only.
Lugia. I am also going to hop off. I have to go play Astor on stream right now. So.
Hello, I'm Penne. I'm your commentator now. How is everyone doing tonight? All right, let's check the bracket, see what's going on. Looks like we got on stream Oolong versus Astor. Astor actually took me out earlier. It's a pretty solid ZSS versus Oolong, who I believe is top 5 in the region. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. You know, Wii Fit versus ZSS. Not really something that you see every day. Oolong does have pretty deep pockets, though, so we could see something else. Not too sure, but only one way to find out. What the heck? Damn, he's trying to bankrupt the Switch. Someone call the TOs. I don't think that's allowed. Now we're watching cutscenes, okay.
each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this.
This is
I know we will.
nostalgic. I'm not even gonna lie. What if instead of just playing, you know, brackets at a best of 3, whatever, they just 2 different switches, both of them are trying to speedrun World of Light. That's how that's decided.
Start battle. We hit trainer. Zero suits.
All right, looks like we're seeing Wii Fit versus ESS, just like I said. Yeah, this is a matchup. I have no idea how it goes. All I know is that ZSS, I feel like, might be very hard for Wii Fit to catch. So this seems like maybe an uphill battle for Oolong. But I don't know, maybe you know something I don't. I've never played this matchup before, so guess we'll see how it goes. So far, looking pretty good for Oolong. Oh, yeah, just kick away that ball. That does seem pretty annoying, though. ZSS has very quick moves. Seems to deal with the ball pretty well. Gonna miss that grab, though. Oh, and then there's that crouching animation. You know, ZSS likes to land with a lot of nairs, but if Wii Fit can just duck under it, then yeah, that's just a free dodge right there. Gonna juggle him a bit with up airs. Put him in the corner. This is a position where Wii Fit thrives, but ZSS does have the resources to pressure him off stage. Gonna get that forward air. Get him to 100%. Catching the rollout too. Oolong playing very grounded, but it does seem to be working so far. Get grabbed right there. Oh, that side B is just gonna take it. I did not expect that. Astor at 120 right now. But Oolong does have deep breathing, so we should be able to get this stock pretty quickly. Yep, F-tilt just gonna take it just like that. A bit of spacing with the Zair right there. Gonna eat the sun, though. That is such a funny move. Like, you see it a lot, but then when you really think about it, it's like, wouldn't the characters just get evaporated? Like, that's probably one of the deadliest moves in the game if this was like a real fight. Anyway. Yeah, great juggles from Astor right here. Gonna rack up the percent, but the deep breathing, I think, just reduces the damage that you take. So that is a very useful tool against ZSS, who kind of just likes to chip away at your percent and then just find a kill setup. The soccer ball right there. We've been seeing that a lot, just throwing it out, you know, trying to challenge Astor at mid-range. It seems to be working for Oolong most of the time. He gets that sock with the neutral B right there. Gonna find the back air, put him in the corner, but yeah, this is the thing. Just ZSS is just very tricky to catch for a slow character like I thought he died right there. And yet you have the resources. You have so many options just to get backstage. You're able to, yeah, again, cover Wii Fit's options off stage very well. Oh, great jump call out right there with the back air. This is going to go back to an even game. I'm not sure if this is best of 3 or best of 5, but Either way, this is very close so far. I like that right there where, as Astor was dealing with the soccer ball, Oolong just got a bit of charge on the Sun Salutation. And yeah, this is, I think, prime Oolong position right here. Racking up the damage very slowly but very efficiently with the projectiles. Gonna hit him with the forward air. He hasn't gotten hit a single time to stop. Oh, never mind. I should stop speaking, but 125 now. Oh, again, just gonna get hit by the Sun Salutation. That's just gonna take it. This is not an option you really see Wii Fit kill too much with, but Oolong is finding it a lot. Deadliest attack in the game is probably Sephiroth Giga Flare or Thwack from Hero. Yeah, Giga Flare. I don't think I would survive a Giga Flare, just saying. Unless I parry it or something. Anyway, game 2, back to PS2. You know the vibes. Oh, nice. Nair into up smash. That's not going to take him off the top, though. Still 100% right now. He challenged flip kick with an up tilt. If I'm Samus, I'm mad right now. All my bounty hunter training just losing to yoga. Yeah, again, just finding the Sun Salutation. Just taking out his stock. ZSS is a character that is good at just kind of racking up percent slowly and finding a kill, but you do need a setup, like a down smash or an air, if you want to take an early stock, and he just isn't really finding them right now. Oolong's just playing very careful around his combo starters. Gonna find that F tilt though. Send him off stage, but that is just, again, where Wii Fit thrives. Well, trying to read a roll, or was that a misinput? I'm not sure. Either way, it didn't work. Gonna punish the flip kick with the back air, put him at ledge. Oolong's looking very dominant right now. Good dash attack. Oh, barely missing that edge guard. Oh, yeah, ZSS sucks. Wow, that was a very good flip kick, calling out his side B right there. Gonna take the stock with it. Oolong still in a great position. You have deep breathing, so a couple hits can just even this up. Ooh, gonna roll in time to avoid the grab. Very close. Yeah, just throwing out these projectiles. I mean, what's ZSS gonna do? I think tries to call out a neutral tech right there. Wow. I don't know if that was bad DI or just killed, but all right, Oolong's up the stock.
Hello, everyone. Leading Luminary here, and I am back to help commentate alongside. Can I get your name again?
Penne.
NA. Nice to meet ya.
All right, this has been looking pretty close so far, but Oolong does have a pretty good lead right here.
Right. And Astor is a very talented ZSS player.
This does look like a pretty rough matchup for. Honestly, yeah.
Come on, low profiles.
Like, I think on paper, I think ZSS wins, but Oolong is just playing very well right now.
Yeah, that is just the talent that Oolong has here.
All right, very good back air right there. But Oolong's just going to find the dash attack right there. He has the Sun. He's been getting a lot of kills with it, so I know Astor's looking out for it.
Going for the deep breathing once again.
He really wants it.
He didn't even need to. He still had the deep breathing.
He wanted another one.
Fair. It always helps to take a nice... Oh!
Yeah, he's taking so many stocks with the neutral B. I've never seen a Wii Fit take so many stocks with that before.
I just came in mid-game. I didn't know he was doing that.
Yeah, I think he got like maybe 4 or 5 stocks with it. I wasn't keeping track, but it was a lot.
Yeah, that was an amazing job there by Oolong.
Making what I think maybe a tough matchup look pretty good.
Yeah. Now let's
we-
see. Who is
Let's
going
see
to be
who's
next on stream?
Creepooba versus Matador, I believe.
Creepooba versus Matador. Ooh, I'm excited for that one.
Or Pink Fresh versus Diz. I don't know. There's a lot.
See, I just saw Pink Fresh playing against Cheddar earlier, and I didn't know if that was.
There's like 6 sets right now that have the, the stream indicator.
Okay, so it really could be.
It could be anything.
Oh, it looks like it's Diz and Pink Fresh.
This is going to be interesting.
All right.
This is going to be interesting. I've played Diz before. He's a very good Luigi player.
Diz is a very good Luigi player. I got the work from him last week on his Lucina.
That is right. He does have a Lucina as well. He plays Luigi, who you expect to
Right.
kind of just fish for grabs the whole time, but he's got fundies. He's got fundies. Whatever fundies are, he's got them.
He's willing to go in without the grab. He's just like, all right, let's do this. I don't need that.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just... I always am intrigued by players who do that. Kind of one-note characters, but manage to play them very differently.
Exactly.
Not sure who Pink Fresh is going to go.
Yeah, Pink Fresh has a wide repertoire of characters.
I saw him playing Min Min earlier, so
Yeah, Min Min's
that does
been
seem
the
like a
main.
bad match for Luigi.
Oh, well, maybe.
But I mean, Luigi has a lot of bad matchups. He's not that good.
Yeah, Luigi's strange, and that's why I got the work from Lucina. He just doesn't like the Sora matchup with Luigi.
You're a Sora player.
Yep.
I can imagine that being pretty rough.
Yeah. I mean, he's beaten me most times, but there's still, it's still close. So, like, I understand going for the Lucina instead of the Luigi.
I'm a Bowser player, so I just die.
I just let it happen.
I can't do anything about it.
Just, well, I'll check my text during this quick cutscene.
Honestly, the 0 to death by Luigi pretty fast.
I like watching it. So
I like
it's fun
watching
to
it because
watch.
it's quick, and you know that once he gets the grab, it's over.
Yeah,
But
it's
you know what I don't
happening.
like though? Falco combos. Those take forever,
yeah.
and you die the same.
That's just life.
That's an actual cutscene.
Sometimes you get hit by a Luigi combo, sometimes it's a Falco combo. We just have to take life on the knee.
Or we could be seeing a Min Min combo where it's just you blink and it's over.
Yeah. Forward tilt, forward tilt, forward tilt, forward tilt.
Forward air, forward
Forward
smash,
Air. Yeah. Forward air smash.
forward air. Yeah, they're all the same move. What's your favorite 0 to death, though? True 0 to death.
I'm a little partial to some of the few that Sora has. I'm not good at them. But okay, so non-biased choice. I'm going to have to go with Luigi, honestly. Like, I know we were just talking about it, but the Luigi one is so funny.
Hero thwack.
True.
Just killing at 0.
True, the luck of just hero thwack.
Name something hyper than that. You can't.
Every time I fight Sunfish in bracket, he does at least one hero game, and he will always land thwack, and it will always work. Yeah.
Is it just like a guaranteed
it's like a
condition?
Top deck. Yeah. The moment it's me, it's like, all right, time to top deck every single whack and thwack possible.
All right, let's see. They're probably going PS2.
Yeah. Smashville.
What? Smashville is a starter.
I mean, there's nothing against, just...
Now I'm curious who they're going. Because who wants to start on Smashville? Min Min, Luigi.
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna...
I cannot wait to see how this
This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough.
I have full faith in Diz, but it will be a mountain to climb.
Yes. The thing about Min Min is she has all this range, and the idea of fighting his owner is, you want to get up close. But her options up close aren't even that bad. Oh, I thought he died for a sec. Like, I feel like if Min Min and Luigi were to just box the whole time, Min Min could win a lot. Because she does have a lot of range with the Nair and that up smash. Ooh.
Remember, Diz is doing a fairly good job getting in. Don't know about that misfire. Not misfire, green missile. But again, he's doing a fairly good job just playing between the arms and just trying to get in.
And yeah, this is looking rough so far, but
I wouldn't count Diz out just yet.
Yeah, I'm just.
but
Yeah, I was saying, don't count it out.
It's looking iffy. It's an iffy start.
Like
but
a percentage lead for Luigi does not really matter.
Exactly.
He's just one of those characters. And I know Diz has the patience to pull this off. Ooh, that was a great up smash punish right there.
Good job there by Pink Fresh, countering the shielded jab.
He just took 20 for that. Okay.
Right,
good
Luigi
down B right there.
Oh, right, that's down B. I always mistake that with Mario's down air.
Oh my god. Imagine if Mario had that as his down air instead.
He used to. They took it away from him.
I mean, like where he has the frame one invincibility in the win box.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they took that away from him to give him Flood.
I mean, as his down air.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you're not making that one back. Honestly, I'm thinking about this stage pick, and while Min Min does cover the entire stage with forward smash.
It's a very cramped stage. It's not as cramped as, say, like Hollow Bastion, but it's definitely not a space for you to... Oh!
That was... Okay.
Okay. Like I was saying, it's not a lot of space for you to work with.
Yeah, that's kind of what Luigi wants a lot of the time, but you do have to play perfect pretty much in a matchup like this. Yeah.
I love the little mouth laser, because it feels like a jump scare.
I don't love it.
It's just like a fun little like mid-game jump scare of, oh right, it could do that.
Okay, when I see it, it's funny, but I'm talking about when I die from it.
When I go up against it, I don't like it, but watching it is funny.
Because I don't even know like what the requirements are for Min Min being able to do it in the first place.
I believe that is only for smash attacks.
Oh, right, I think. I know that she gets something from grabbing you. It might have. I'm not really too sure. If any Min Min players in the chat know, then let me know. And we're going to be seeing the same characters, all right.
Characters, all right.
This feels confident, I guess.
I mean, whenever Diz was able to go in, he was able to get some good percentage on there.
That is true.
And we're sticking with Smashville. All right.
Yeah, that surprised me even more. Because this is a real 50-50 stage.
Exactly. What do they know that we don't?
Just run it back. I'm too lazy to ban.
Fair. They could also know run it back. I'm too lazy to ban.
That back air tripped. Excuse me. And then he fell out of dash attack. This game is not finished.
That is looking like a very small shield there, Diz. I would be a little careful about running in and shielding.
A good use of the down B right there. That is not something I feel like Min Min can contest with very well. Because you don't have really the speed or the frame, like up close frame rate to really punish. It doesn't matter though. We're gonna take the stock with the forward smash. Is doing a little bit of platform camping, but Pink Fresh just swiftly knocking him off. F smash though.
However, it's not going to be enough to kill, so Diz is still once again going to have to work hard here if he wants to take a stock.
Yeah, every percent I feel like matters in a matchup like this, and Diz is just losing so many interactions right here. Ooh, F smash, not looking good. Tries to grab him out of the air right there. Yeah, I just think that this is just a horrible matchup for Luigi. I'm not really sure what Diz is supposed to do here. Just in a situation where you can't get in, you can't get combos. He's just... Pink Fresh just slowly but surely racking up the percent. And eventually just one of these...
He's getting all this percent, all this stage presence.
Gets the grab. Tries to read a low recovery, but...
Ooh! Going off with the forward air, forward air
and that's
special. Good job by Pink Fresh.
That just looks like a -6 matchup, if I've ever seen one.
It didn't look great.
It did not look good. I'm not sure if Smashville was the pick, though.
That, like I said earlier, it's such a cramped stage that it's just one of those things where, I understand the idea of possibly just cramped stage, not as much room to zone me out, so I have more room to get in. But then that's
Min Min just covers the whole stage.
Exactly. Then it's just Min Min covering the whole stage. So it's just, how do you figure that out? How do you get the nice balance between the two?
And next up, we're going to be seeing
Creepooba
Creepooba
and
versus
Matador.
Matador. This is, I think, is a very interesting matchup, Ridley versus Wario. I'm a Ridley player myself.
All right.
Personally, I think that this is an even matchup.
I could see it, honestly.
Because the thing is, yeah, Wario combos Ridley very well.
Right.
Very
Ridley is very
well.
big, has a lot of weight.
But the thing is, you have the speed and you have the disjoints to contest with Wario. That's kind of his weakness. He's good at comboing, getting in, good frame data, but he is just very stubby. He's a very stubby character.
Yeah.
You also have the resources to edge guard him, but you do die very early from Waft because despite his size, he just isn't that heavy.
Alongside that, just both of these are very good players, so.
Yeah, so this, I think, could go either way. This is going to be a great match. Best of 3. This is a best of 3.
And I sadly missed the stage, but I'm pretty sure it was PS2.
99% chance it was just PS2.
The Ridley and Wario Classic.
Classic.
And we're both yellow.
Piss Ridley versus Classic Wario. Damn, someone has a commercial right now. Oh, they missed the matchup explanation. Basically, big limbs versus big combos.
Yeah.
It's even. And yes, PS2, of course. Matador instantly finds a 32% opening. Keeps it going, though, with the back air. All right. Go. I love that move.
Low profiling that bike throw there. Somehow.
Yeah, like right there. Just Matador tried spacing with the F tilt, but Ridley's down tilt just covers like 3 Wario's worth of range. That move is broken.
And we're both sort of throwing out our combo starters here, just trying to get something going here on the both of us, and it's clearly worked on both sides.
Good let's chop right there, catching him jumping.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can't challenge Ridley right there because the top part of uppy is just invincible. Dash attack almost doing it though. That definitely caught Matador off guard. That move is quick.
Yeah.
Gotta heal a bit with just
Yeah,
eating
heal
the
a bit,
bike.
Get more waft for later.
This is pretty even so far, but
Matador getting in position for a back air or a down air.
yeah,
The
that's
back
it.
air's gonna take it.
That's the thing in the matchup. Wario back air is one of his best kill moves, and it is very easy to just land it on Ridley because of his size.
Absolutely.
Ooh, great nair from
wow.
Creepooba, gonna edge guard him through the bike.
Honestly, I think the bike extended the time of the hitbox.
Wow. Wow. Gotta love
Just
Wario.
who's gonna nair on our shield more until we get the nair?
Ridley,
That's what this feels like
Ridley
right
nair
now.
out of shield's frame 11. I don't know what he's punishing with that. All right, good grab though. Finds the forward air. Ooh, that was a great air dodge, but Creepooba caught it with the F tilts.
And Matador has full waft here as well.
Great back though, just gonna get him off stage. Recovering high, Creepooba was ready for it though. All right,
Ooh,
up there
up
into waft, yeah.
waft.
Nothing you can do there. All right, Matador's been very good with catching Creepooba's jumps off of ledge right here. That nair just lasts
Rolling
so
to
long.
avoid the command grab, sadly.
Big combo, wow. I love up B as a combo finisher because it's not really something you see too much.
No, it's especially not for Matador, but going
Oh,
deep
wow,
for
okay.
that edge guard, and
That would have killed any other character.
almost making it back, but
That would have killed any other character, that forward air down there. Very good back air.
missing the forward tilt and getting hit by that back air.
He's at ledge right now. This is pretty scary for Creepooba because one back air will do it.
Or Creepooba is slowly but surely making up this difference here.
Yeah, this is a very momentum-based matchup, I feel. Because like both these characters have huge advantage states. Ooh, goes for the partial waft. Doesn't get it, though.
That could have been a huge punish there by Creepooba, but the forward tilt was still a good response there.
Ooh, back air. Yeah, just going to do it. I like the F smash right there. That is a very good option because Ridley leans back during the animation, so if he tried to do maybe a tilt or a grab, he would have gotten the punish.
Absolutely.
Honestly, man, I'm feeling a bit tired. I think I'm going to hop off commentary for
That's
now.
totally fine.
All right. See
Enjoy
you
the rest
around.
of your day. See ya. Right. Once again, Creepooba is playing a little bit patiently here, just trying to figure out how he wants to deal with Matador. Getting really good edge guard here, getting up to 60% off the rip here. Right now, he's doing a tremendous job here, just keeping Matador in disadvantage and just doing everything in their power to avoid the Mario nonsense. Ooh! All right, just up smash is going to take that stock. This is a very commanding lead right here for Creepooba. However, he did lose game 1, so he is still going to have to work very hard here if he wants to take this set win. Oh! Okay. Amazing job there by Creepooba. I'm just... Is this really going to be a 3-stock? Because right now, Matador has just been on the back foot since the start of this match. Not much longer, because with one good aerial here by Matador, he might be able to take the stock here against Creepooba. Matador found his momentum here, and he is making it count here. Missing 2 stocks already is not a great place to be in, but it is not an impossible place here for a Matador to come back from. All right, forward tilt by Ridley. And now Creepooba is playing once again patiently again, because he knows just one good string here can take the stock here for Matador. Ooh, whiffing the up smash there with an amazing air dodge there by Mata. Ooh, up air, sharking Matador. Ooh, and the side special is going to take Wario all the way across PS2 and take the stock and game in Creepooba's favor. All right, here we are onto a game 3. Both players confident and honestly talented. So this could go either way here with either of them. And we are right now on Smashville. Oh, and once again, Creepooba takes a good lead at the start of the game here, getting 60% through one grab, and a great edge guards since that grab. Sharking again with the up air, but not leading to anywhere like last time. Attempting to jump off a ledge into Nair to catch a Matador, but it's not going to be enough considering Matador's Nair just was there first. Ooh, amazing spot dodge there by Creepooba to avoid the munch. The giant gaping maw of Wario. And the F-tilt surprisingly not taking that stock yet. But with the amount of percent we have here, that might have just been enough to take us to that stock. Jumping off ledge with the Nair to catch the Wario once again. Ooh. An ambitious down air there by Creepooba. Not exactly getting punished for it. All right. And that F-tilt is going to take that stock away. And Creepooba, once again, just like last game, has a bit of a lead here. However, this is not it for Matador. Matador is a very talented player, and I fully believe he could keep this game even and possibly win. This really is just anyone's game here. Creepooba patiently waiting before coming back to the stage, doing attempting a little bit of sharking, not getting anything, but just taking our time, seeing how we want to make it back. Matador just throwing the bike. I don't need that. Take my bike. And has full waft here. Creepooba avoiding the down smash and punishing with a ledge grab. However, he is going to get dash attacked and lose that stock there. However, he still has a fairly good lead here of 34%. It's not much, but it is something. However, that lead is going to dissipate in a matter of seconds through just Wario Nairs. Ooh, going for the... Oh, that is a shame. Whiffing the side special command grab and getting punished with a full power waft and losing your stock right then and there. Matador is once again showing why he cannot be considered out at any given moment in the set. And once again, we're doing a little bit of juggling here, a little bit of silly juggling. And the side special command grab is not going to take that stock. And Matador is going to make it back to the stage. Not happily. And the forward tilt 2 frame is shockingly hitting from that far away. And what an amazing tipper that was. And we are getting an amazing 70% here on Creepooba's favor. This really can go anyone's way. This is anyone's game. This is an amazing edge guard here by Creepooba. Ooh, tacking the waft there by Matador, and Matador just missing the recovery. Oh, that was a lot happening in like the last 10 seconds. Amazing job there by Creepooba and Matador. Good job by the both of them. However, I just got called for my next match, so I'll be seeing y'all later. Bye.
Start battle. Pokemon Trainer. Meta Knight. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Pokemon Trainer.
What's up, gamers? Hope you're all having a good night here at Xanadu number 522. J-Dog on the mic a little bit early today. A little bit earlier than top 8, but you know what? Walked in, saw that there was no one really holding it down on here. I was like, I got to give the people a little bit of something to listen to. A little bit of ear candy, you know? So, hope you're all having a good night out here. Meantime, between time, I think this is our last quarters, so we're about to get Oolong and Cheddar. Yeah, Oolong and Cheddar. So, this will probably be a good one. Cheddar, always player on that grind. Oolong, one of the best refits to do it. I saw Bernard. No, it wasn't Bernard's loop. It was another statistician. Oh, man. They were putting out just kind of like who are the top representatives of each character. Actually, it was Bernard's loop. Yeah, it was Bernard's loop. Yeah, and Oolong was tied, I believe, with another Wii Fit trainer. Nick's probably in the chat. Yeah. Nick's probably in the chat and is going to correct me. Okay, it was Loop, and who was the other one that Oolong was tied with? Point is, one of the best Wii Fits to be doing it these days, and that's not an easy order because this character has had a weird bit of a renaissance over the last couple of years. Okay, best East Coast Wii Fit, yeah, and should be silver. Okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. All right, so Cheddar, we'll see if this player always on the grind can make some upsets here today. All right, but let's get right into it. And right now, kind of starting off at a slower pace. Nick in the chat will probably correct me if it's wrong, but he hates this matchup. I think it's a global thing, but I feel like Wolf has a lot of tools just to make Wii Fit's life a little bit of a pain as well. So, yeah. And matchups are a bit of a struggle. I feel like a lot of players, in this game specifically, tend to slow the matchup down a lot so that it's a bit more easier to manage and digest. Okay, he's saying all the Wii Fits hate this matchup, but it's easiest with the spaceys. Okay, I can kind of understand that. I can see Falco being a real massive headache, and Fox being Fox, you know, kind of a just dumpster of a lot of characters who don't have anything to stop him. So Wolf, I can imagine being able to fight, but like if you mess up, you explode. So yeah. All right, but good grab right there from Cheddar. I like that DI away from Oolong just to get off stage, not set up a tech chase situation. Wolf being one of the best tech chasers in the game. I like the patient neutral coming through from both of them right now, though. And oh, just as I say that, that dash attack a little bit misspaced, going to get grabbed and punished. Actually, it looked like it was almost perfectly spaced, but just like a couple pixels off from being safe-ish. There we go. Deep breathing F tilt. More than enough to take that. I like that from Cheddar, actually, waiting out the deep breathing a little bit. Not giving quite as many opportunities for Wii Fit to get some easy damage racked up. Plus, maybe a little bit easier to get the kill when you don't have to worry about, getting blown up yourself, but oh, that's only 12%. Could have been much worse. Nice, good bait right there from Oolong. I feel like the hallmark of, well, pretty much every Wii Fit, but I feel like especially Oolong, his ledge play has a lot more layers than a lot of others. You know, you can never swing haphazardly against Wii Fit on the ledge, but especially not against Oolong. It can be just a death sentence. Uh-oh. Okay, even at 162, that move just never kills. 162 on the platform, on Town City. But F-tilt should be more than enough to do it. And now, yeah, 170. This is where a lot of players kind of start to undo themselves because, yep, they think too much instead of going for the easy punishes. And now they just kind of start to spiral after that. All right, no jump here. This will be tricky. Bro, my man is living forever. Good awareness from Oolong to actually go for the reverse F tilt right there. And this is one of those times where you can tell Cheddar's kind of in his own head. A lot of times, just when you fail to get the kill at like 150, 160 as Wolf, you're like, all right, GG, go next. This is still best of 3, by the way. We're not at best of 5 territory just yet. So only has one more shot to get his foot in the door on this one. That was one-sided. Yeah, yeah. It was one of those things where, like, it's pulling on a sweater thread as someone's, like, running away. It's like, it doesn't start as being that bad, but then suddenly just like, oh, wait. Yeah, that's a problem. Nintendo should open a real Wii Fit Dren. That'd be pretty hype. The thing is, Wii Fit made so much money, but Nintendo hasn't done anything with the franchise. Except, like, keep on putting Wii Fit Trainer into Smash. That's it. Kind of a dropped opportunity. Speaking of which, Cheddar's dropping a lot of opportunities right here. Right off jump, actually getting a little bodied and running in projectiles too. It's not the best look. Ooh. All right. We got confirms out here. Oolong firing on all pistons. And looks like a little bit of that momentum from the previous game that's carried over into this one so far. But, oh, Oolong got caught slipping with the bad DI. Cheddar attacking that back air with the sweet spot and gets that kill. Patience yet again, but the patience interactions really don't seem to be working out well for Cheddar so far. Like, he gets a little bit of damage on there, but there we go. These are the strings that you need. Going a little bit deep for that, but not really getting punished too bad, so could have been worse. Mine and Oolong had that scouted. Cheddar being chased up to the sky right now as he fights his way back down. Oh, gets hacked by the back air, and oh no, the soccer ball should still have a jump here and is able to get back to the side B, but still the ledge trap is all encompassing right now, except pixels away from being tagged by that F tilt right there. Gives Cheddar one last opportunity on this stock to potentially kind of make his money back, and he does just that with the reflector. Good stuff. Good stuff. A lot of species really underutilize a reflector for its intended purpose because it's so hard to do. It's really committal. But when you have the hard read, and especially on something as powerful as the deep breathing, why not put that out there every now and then? They can respect it. And Oolong getting clawed up right now. Cheddar, quick 73. Yeah, reflections in this game aren't bad, or aren't good. Aren't good. That is definitely what I meant to say. They are mediocre at best. Please don't. Bro. You knew. Yeah, even Cheddar had to shake his head right there. It's like, yeah, it's just like all you had to do was really get up attack right there. But hey, when you're in the moment, it's so hard to keep track of all that. You know, mental stack being just overwhelmed, especially when you're starting to make a comeback. You're starting to feel yourself. It's like, oh, I can get away with anything. Well, not that. Not quite that. So it's going to be Oolong moving on through the bracket. One of the favorites to take this whole shebang. So let's see if he keeps his play clean for the rest of the night and see if he can take home first plate, because now we are in best of 5 territory for the rest of the evening, most likely. So should be a good time. Some good Super Smash Brothers. Hope you are enjoying it so far. A little bit of a low-key, easy night. All right. Let's see, Xanadu 522, man. You know, I've been coming out here since like Xanadu 80-ish. So that means like 400 and like, yeah, like 450-ish Xanadus, something along those lines. It really is wild what it's become and how many people are still coming out here. We have like 60-something entrants here tonight. And this is like the first week of school for a lot of people. I know college students are getting back in it. Yeah, exactly. Why aren't y'all in school? Why aren't y'all in school? Well, I respect the grind, though, at least. And plus, it's syllabus week. I remember syllabus week, shoot, I went to class because I was a good student, but I was definitely chilling syllabus week. You would catch me in the game room. You would catch me at parties, hanging out with friends. I was not the best student that first week. After that, you can tighten it up a bit. See Nick screaming in the chat that school started back up. Yeah, another struggle. I still have nightmares about missing tests in undergrad, actually. Like, I've been out of undergrad for a fairly long time, but school's stressful. School's stressful. Best of luck to anyone who's out there doing it. And I always say, stay in school, you know, it's hard, but the payoff's better than Smash most of the time. School and Smash is the wave. You gotta balance it. And then job over Smash if the job's paying the bills. That's a little bit of old Uncle J-Dog tech right there. 3-hour labs every Wednesday at 9:30 a.m., bro. My dude, you choose the classes. Like, that's partially on you. That's partially on you. But if you're in school right now, you know, sound off. Or say how it's going, what your favorite class is. If you're going to be looking forward to anything. I know school has a lot of new beginnings. It was the only time it fit. Yeah. I know some of you high schoolers who might be watching. It's like, oh, 9:30 a.m. That's not bad. I get up at like 6 to go to school. That is true, but a college 9 a.m. is a high school 5 a.m. All right? It is an entirely different ballgame. Do not be tricked. Go and be saying, nah, I'm done with all that. Good. Good. Yeah, as long as you got your diploma, degree, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. But up next, let's see who we got. Is that Pink and Creepooba? Looks like it. Yo, my man Pink's looking cozy. Those slippers look mad comfy. Hold up. I need to get me a pair of those. I need to ask him what kind of slippers those are. But yeah, Creepooba, a bit of a return to events over the last few weeks. Good to see him. Had a hell of a SmashCon. Made a good run. Got some good placings. And Pink Fresh, he is, you know, the legacy player on that dad life these days. I feel like he was saying earlier, like, yeah, if you win a tournament or win a set over someone over a kid, it doesn't count. Like, the person with a kid always wins because they have to wake up at like 3 a.m. to take care of their crying child, which that's the most valid John that has ever existed, okay? If you have like family responsibilities, yeah, it makes sense. But Pink Fresh seems to not really lost much of a step on the sticks. And here we go, matchup against Creepooba in winners semifinals. Let's get it. And this matchup is actually kind of hilarious to me because one player is just usually destroying another until one of them gets off stage, and then it's just an absolute dumpster. Okay. So we'll see who can kind of reach their win condition first. Right now it's looking like Pink Fresh because Ridley on the ledge. Not the worst, but in this matchup, definitely has a bit of a struggle. Grab's going to come through, power up the dragon. And powered up dragon is going to find his mark right at the ledge, pokes right underneath there. You know Pink is not dropping that. Joe, it does look like he did something to his hair. Yeah, looks like he shaved a little bit, got his hair touched up a little. Looks like it, looks like it. Also good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing all right, man. The school year just started, so probably won't be seeing you on Tuesdays for a fair while. All right, but this is looking like just another peak Min Ridley matchup. Whoever touches the ledge just absolutely gets destroyed. All right, Ram out, or Megawatt out, excuse me. Now the Ram is going to be out for attempted 2-frame. Not going to be at the right spacing for that one. But still has a kill configuration online. And plus, if he gets a grab, Power of Dragon with Rage will be more than enough to take in most of the interactions. The laser still going to find his mark. Resets the ledge situation. Pink looking for maybe an air-to-air nair, but recognize that Creepooba saw that that was coming a mile away. Just a reset to the tried-and-true game plan has been working out beautifully for him so far. Until that nair comes out. But not nearly enough to kill. Creepooba DIing that very well there. But the kidnapping, yeah, with Rage and with that distance on the stage, you're just getting dragged for a fair bit of damage. That's going to be more than enough there. Someone said, I think Pink Fresh might look better bald. Listen, the secret tech for all black men, all right? We all look better bald. I'm just saying, my backup plan, once my hair starts to go more than this, just shave it all off. Look like a brown M&M with a beard, and we all rock it, okay? All right. But while I was discussing black hairstyles, Creepooba takes a sock, but Pink takes it right back, and now Pink on the ledge here, but fights right back with a no tech situation means that Creepooba is going to be eating a lot of extra damage. Up smash coming through, taking that stock away. Good think like, what am I hearing? Listen, that's the truth. That's the truth. All right. And actually, Creepooba is still very much in this in the realm of possibility. As I said before, everything's all fair and dandy until one of them touches the ledge. If Creepooba manages to get off this ledge just one time, then it'll be all right. Uh-oh. Played one step ahead, didn't punch the get-up attack. But wait a minute. Uh-oh, this is bad. Got the hard DI in on the down tilt. Has to throw out both those arms to try and clear the ledge. And Dash Axe is at such an atrocious angle. And is that forward air? I couldn't see it from the portrait, but yes, it was. See, like I said, everything's fine until it's not in this matchup. It's one of the most, I genuinely feel like it's one of the most polarizing matchups in the game. But Creepooba putting one on the board right there, and a bit of a close call right there.
Stop battle, Ridley. Whoa.
Had the smub being bald. Okay. Maybe with a beard. I don't know if he can grow a beard, but yeah. Okay. Most black men look better with bald. Can't say all. But I can say a big switch up that happened right here. Pink Fresh going with the Wolf. He actually won a Xanadu, I believe, a month, 2 months, 3 months ago with Wolf. Time is an illusion, but I know it was within the past quarter. So Wolf puts in work. And I imagine it's a bit more of a stable matchup than Min and Ridley. Oh, really good DIY from Creepooba right there. If he did anything but that, that was horrendous. Alright, Wolf Flash on the stage, a little bit aggressive, but get a couple of those for free before people start catching on. Who is Jasmine? I actually don't know. I actually do not know. He's had that tag like forever though. For at least like 6, 7 years. So his wife would make the most sense, but maybe wife's middle name. Yeah, because first name's not that. Alright, back throw shouldn't kill here, yeah. So just go for up throw. And there we go. Yep. Up throw works really well there because characters with multiple jumps end up being juggled a lot easier than not because their jumps just don't take them as high. Alright, stocks even out real quick. But, ooh, really good confirm right there with that drop down up there. And there we go, calling out that get up attack. And now forward air back air at that position could kill. Yeah, Creepooba had to play a little bit aggressive when he had the advantage there because otherwise, if that got reversal, it would have been a huge problem. The back hit of the front hit of forward, or excuse me, down smash. Wall ride, but the back air will just help you exit stage right. Low recovery. Creepooba getting that out of there, and there we go. Forward smash. Still not going to be able to kill, so I was about to say almost worth it, but after that pickup, it's like, nah, okay, yeah. Creepooba's got it. This should be some good damage, though. Oh, not full sending that forward air. Maybe thought Creepooba was going to go for neutral attack. Creepooba's DI on forward air is actually something that's really, really good to watch. It's pretty much like Wolf Counter 101. Mix up your DI on forward airs. What the hell? Back area. All right. Big body problems. No way. Yeah, okay. I was about to say that should not be a thing. Forward tilt, not going to be enough to do it. That dash attack, yeah. Creepooba kind of did that to himself right there. Looked like he dropped down, try and bait an option that would kind of tag him at the ledge. Pink didn't take that bait. Just had to dash back and wait for Creepooba to have to pass through that zone and get tagged by the dash attack. Beautiful stuff.
Stop battle, Ridley. Whoa.
So continuing with the Ridley Wolf, I mean, the Wolf worked. Worked beautifully. So might as well ride it out to the end.
Go!
Going right back to PS2 as well, so likely going to be the same thing throughout the set. Good stuff. Keeping it patient. A low recovery. Yeah, Pink's not going to mess with that. It's never really worth it to mess with that on Ridley. And both of them kind of knowing that that was supposed to be raw back air. Maybe like attack cancel back air, but just not getting that. And that's one of the things about having secondary Wolf. It's not like Wolf requires a whole lot of execution, but the turnarounds on those back airs do have to be pretty tight. Creepooba not really letting anything up right there. Gets that stock. It's going to be a lot of damage. So much damage, actually. And an even worse position. Creepooba's mud trapping isn't like smub tier, but it's still really damn good. Smub, when you grab the ledge against him, it actually is like you don't get to play the game. But Creepooba, sometimes you get a chance to play, but then sometimes you don't. Because when he tags that forward tilt at the ledge, you're going to feel it, and it's going to be able to kill. Nice, good reaction. Gets that back air in there for good positioning. Actually, it looked like he crouch canceled that side B to get that tech. Incidentally, I think he was fishing for a down tilt, but, you know, there's kind of, if it's on the table, you take that. Oh, these rolls are getting demolished. These rolls are getting dissected. And it's looking like this might be close to a wrap pretty soon. The kidnapping. And we'll see Wolf's face inside of the milk carton tonight because I don't know where that Wolf went. But I do know that Creepooba is up 2-1 right now. All right, off to game number 4. And we're going back to Midman. All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
What does the S and X stand for? Smash at Xanadu. Yep. The longest one running weekly in the United States. As far as I'm aware of the world, don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not think that there's a weekly that's been running longer than this. 522 weeks is a very long time. So far, Pink Fresh looks like he's doing a lot well, or a lot better than this previous game. I mean, the Wolf did really well one game, but it looks like Creepooba's adaptation was just too good. In respect and response, yeah, I'm here solo today, so when it's just me, I look at the chat a little bit. YouTube hates me a bit, but just know I love you, YouTube, for those of you who watch the VODs on YouTube. In the meantime. As I said before, though, game number 1 still rings true. If you grab the ledge, you just kind of get smoked. Exhibit A. So these two have to really be on their toes in neutral, and at higher percents, it gets harder and harder to avoid grabbing the ledge because you're at higher percents. You fly further, and sometimes the only safe-ish avenue back is the ledge. Thing is, it's safe, but like it just means you live longer, not better. That time though, Pink Fresh not even getting an opportunity to get to the ledge. That Plasma Breath cuts off that avenue and takes away that stop. 2 frame to be found. Oh, it's that air dodge out in time. And actually clanks with the up B right there. Interesting stuff. Oh, these 2 frames are just not being found. Creepooba changing the length. Or excuse me, not really changing the length, but like changing the timing of his up B each time. And how far he has to travel too. Not by a lot, but enough to get him back safely. But it only bought a little bit of time. Pink Fresh manages to get that stock. And oh, that nair, I think if it didn't get the invisible footstool, Pink Fresh actually might have died there. Nice. Scary stuff, but able to make it back. And able to make it back again. Now the tables have turned. Pink Fresh holding center stage here. So has Power Up Dragon as well. And oh, this sucks. Yeah, that really, really is going to be bad. Yeah. And see, the ledge is your coffin. Pink Fresh taking that game, bring it to a game number 5. Yep. So what's up, Chocolate Donuts? Hope you're doing all right.
Start battle, Ridley!
Right. Looks like I'm about to be joined by Oolong, saving me from the solo commentary life for a little bit. You said just for one game?
I got flat.
Oh, yeah, true. That makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, this is... So, did the Pink Fresh Wolf put up numbers?
I put up a number.
A number.
Yeah. But overall, I feel like this matchup is one of my favorites in the game because it's just so funny.
Dude, it
just
is really
explode
funny.
Every time.
I love when Midman just dies sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
Awesome. Yeah.
Like right here, like whenever someone grabs the ledge, like unless they drop the ledge trap, I've just seen people like get taken to 80, 90% and just die right after.
Ooh.
Nice.
Big back air. 122 already, or 112 already.
Yeah. It seems really hard for anyone to get really anything going the moment they touch the ledge right there. Because now, look, Creepooba actually running forward really aggressively right there.
Yeah, the down air?
What was he going?
I don't know. Yeah, what was that?
Yeah.
All right. So, a lot will kill here for Ridley, but okay. Hey.
That was really good.
Good spacing outside the grab there. Creepooba.
Yeah. Really is surprisingly fast. I think he's like pretty much as fast as Diddy if memory serves.
Really?
Yeah, more or less. Ooh. Because I remember the stuff that makes me mad in this game. I remember looking at the stat and like, why is he that quick?
Dude, I don't like Ridley. I love Ridley. I don't like Ridley.
I completely understand what you're saying. Like, he's so cool, but like,
He's
I imagine
awesome,
playing
yeah.
against him.
I'm so happy he's here and in the game.
Yeah.
Don't want to play against him.
Yeah. Well, we got two of the best in the world.
Yeah.
So, what can you do?
Ooh, is that a dead? That is dead. Oh.
Oh.
What happened there?
I guess he just miscalculated how far his air dodge would take him. It's rare because he was a little bit further away, and since it really doesn't have like the angles that
That was a knocked jump.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good for Creepooba here. One edge guard does it, but Pink Fresh can just roll so hard with Min Min. It can be scary. I think a lot of times people get a little overzealous and they try to edge guard too hard, and Pink does this like reversal nair F smash and you die.
Yeah, that happened in the previous game. Like, he just was on the ledge, tried to roll through, and actually got hit with that at a lower percent, and then Dragon, he just got like hit to 80%.
Oh, no punish. Pink slowly get himself back in the game here. How do you get out of this wall?
You cry.
Yeah.
Like, this is...
Ooh, I thought he got
feeling.
over that.
Yeah, it's like you have so much false hope, and then suddenly you just dash away.
Yeah. This is looking like a stock here. Oh,
wow.
Miscalculates the Ram.
Yeah, he just hasn't quite had that all night. But
Nice, up smash out of shield.
yeah, make sure that he's able to respect, or he has to respect that shield and those 5%.
So many moves with Min Min just put you into a sex situation. Down air, forward throw. It's so frustrating. Creepooba fighting back here.
Nice.
Ooh. At
this point, it's anyone's game, but what a read on that roll.
Went for the F tilt, though. I figured back throw for the positioning.
Yeah, if he reacted super quick, he almost might have had time for an F smash.
Maybe.
Even.
Ooh, that's it.
Oh,
yeah,
that sucks.
That's done. No. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's going to be game 5. Creepooba taking it.
All right, good stuff to Creepooba.
I got me sides on it. I'm sure AnonymousBadger will hop on. He is in Redemption, you know?
Gotcha. Yeah, got to get those games in.
Got to get that free entry.
Yes, sir. All right, so Oolong joining me for a game, has to play. That's what happens when you're good at the game. You know, you have to hop on commentary, then hop off commentary right after because you got more sets to play. But always good to have a little bit of company. You know, this region, we need more commentators these days, especially on Tuesdays. Commentating Tuesday night is a dying art, dying craft. So, I hope that we get more of y'all stepping up. I hope you all, watching at home, you might be like, oh yeah, commentary, this seems like fun. Well, listen, I will happily teach anyone who comes out on Tuesdays, okay? I will coach you. You'll be my protege. So it's wow, okay. Or, well, where are you, Nick? I know you have class. You have an excuse. School comes first. School comes first. Yeah. But let me see. I guess we'll probably be getting to winners finals pretty soon. No, that's the other side of winners semis. My bad. I was in a time warp. Yeah, Oolong, Avail. So, gonna be tracking down Avail. I actually have no idea what Avail looks like. This is not a player I'm super familiar with. Oh, Cytomic. I wish that just for the first like month and a half, when someone changed their tag, they have their tag and then their new tag and then their old tag in parentheses, okay? So let me get used to it first. And then after that, my memory is good but bad when it comes to names, so I will just call you the name that you like introduce yourself as. But when you switch names, that's when I get tripped up for a little bit. Just for like a week or two. Right. But yeah, I do see Avail stepping up. I will say Avail is a pretty hard tag though. Like that's a good improvement. Cytomic was a fun tag, but Avail is good stuff. Let's see. Oh, Chocolate said drown SSCs this year. Well, listen, it's a huge tournament. Mad people drowned SC this year. Probably like 600-700. No, wait. I was thinking that's probably. How many people end up going 0-2? Like a bracket of like 2,600 people. Probably like close to 500-ish. Yeah. So I imagine hell of people drown in pools, so you're in good company. But got Oolong, Avail, and Avail with the Meta Knight. Oh, beautiful stuff. I claim that as 0 to death, okay? Is it a 0 to death if you take percent from the blast zone? Verdict's still out. I say yes because you didn't take damage from your opponent. Your opponent didn't put up that number. Nick saying this matchup is actually awful. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Meta Knight tends to maul floatier characters, especially if they don't have something to kind of prevent him from just dash dancing outside their space and just doing that. So good SCI from Oolong just to, you know, keep him from going too far off to the left right there, because that likely would result in a true kill. Oh, bro. Okay. But it's Meta Knight. We're good. All right. Oh, almost got that F tilt right there with that little bit of deep breathing. I wonder if that would have killed. PS2. Real possibility. Back throw out there. Buy some space back. Oolong looking to stabilize as much as you can, but okay. Finds that read on that jump right there. As I said in the previous set with Ridley, characters with multiple jumps don't really get out of situations quickly by jumping. So if you read that they're going to jump out and try and like use their resources to get out of there, you can go up there and just kind of give them a little love tap and oftentimes get some mileage off that. At least burn some resources. Nice, gets that Nair out of shield. Yo, this looks mad annoying. Like, how do you get down from there? Right, but back to a patient neutral. As I said before with Oolong, you know, he's one of those players that when he hits a wall, kind of starts to feel it out a little bit instead of runs headlong into it, which is a wise choice, but you know Meta Knight's going to be running headlong into it eventually. Oh, dang, that killed? Sheesh. Glanced away for a second, but all of a sudden we got an even game. And man, these guys are playing some neutral right now. Down throw, good DI. Manages to avoid all of that and picks it up after the shuttle loop. Not quite reacting fast enough to keep it going, but the pressure is still on Oolong. Air dodging back for dear life, but manages to get back home. Just like that, Oolong coming back with the clutch. Oh, that's so scary, but hedges the wrong bet on the ledge. Avail getting one last chance at life. And with Rage, Meta Knight actually does get some pretty early kills on floaty characters like this and can combo into it around these percents. So Oolong still has to play extremely careful. I wonder if that heal actually might have put him in range of deep breathing as well. Might have actually put him in range to be liable to get killed here by something bad. All right, we're going for it. Dimensional Cape has a really high base knockback, but it's not going to kill quite yet. A little bit of off the heezy. Oh man, this is so scary stuff because you know Sun Salutation's coming, but you can't do anything about it. And Oolong takes game number 1 after a functional 0 to death as well. So off to game 2. It's rare to see some Meta Knights in this day and age, so I didn't see the stage pick, but I'm curious to see if there will be any counter picks going on in the set. Okay, going to town. Let's go. So, Town City, a little bit more space to move around. I don't quite know what Avail is looking for. Maybe just like better platform configuration. It has more, yep, can reset here. Yeah. That's probably what he was looking for. But not really quite getting the most off that. Oolong, though, getting a lot off this opening salvo here. And oh, I see the platforms actually being pretty huge for Midnight here, because that situation right there, like he could just hang on that platform or hang out on that platform until Oolong was in space to get edge guard, for the edge guard to resume, I should say. Uh-oh. But good job tapping out of that jab a little bit early. Sometimes people just full send it, commit to the biscuit, but there's no reason to do that here. Midnight's jab does hit a little bit behind him, but not enough to warrant that. And there we go. Don't test those reactions on the Wii Fit. They're just looking for a chance to back air you out of shield. They, like, live for that. Right, good grab. What I like about Oolong is that he knows what to get and not get at pretty much every percent. Like, when there's a position for him to kind of go for a follow-up string instead of like a full combo, he'll just go for that and go for like a safer route. On top of that, know what he can get off of every situation too. Is spiraling away from Avail right now though. Kind of a hallmark, or not a hallmark, but echo of the previous game. Lighter characters actually, it's really hard to set up tech chases like at those higher percents with those down tilts like that. There you go, down air being enough to take it. Right. Oh, that was tricky. Okay, Oolong. Good defense right there. Just sneaking that one out there and taking away that. And Avail's kind of dash dancing back and forth, but not really getting anything. Oh wait! Oh wait! Is that? Yo, that was pretty. That was pretty nice. Okay, I like that. Second stock, go for the clips. Okay. Gonna burn his jump here, actually. Gets his jump back, but the combo was broken up by the good defense by Oolong right there. Another back air semi-spike, and another back air stage spike, and Avail snatching that one away. Oh, that was nice. This character's so cool. I feel like, what's a good way to put this? I kind of feel like Meta Knight was playing Ultimate 2022-2023 meta before everyone else was, but did it poorly, if that makes sense. Like, he's kind of playing like the one-touch, like, you don't get to play the game, like, I'm just going to kill you kind of vibe. But he just had too many gaps in the combos and strings that your opponent can play again. But meanwhile, you have characters like Kazuya and Steve and yeah, mostly those two can just kind of like blow you up instantly. So I respect it. So like we weren't watching the same thing. Listen. We are playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate our year 2023. If you aren't trying to commit, I always say, if you aren't trying to commit grand larceny at least once a set, you aren't really playing the game. We got an edge guard here. Nah, not really. Edge guarding Wii Fit is hard, but not impossible. Not impossible. Avail trying to find something. Misspace that forward smash just a little bit. Right, this should put you on the platform. Yep. So Avail's gonna be up there chasing. Actually, the shuttle loop not going to be enough to get the hit, but the side B is at least going to get you a small punish. Uh-oh, that's punishable. Take a deep breath. Ooh, that was really good. I didn't think that he would have the drift to make it over to the ledge, or over past the ledge right there. But it looks like the Herbox shift maybe made him get in the position that he needed to get that kill. But Oolong fired right back, so all's well that ends well. Oh, actually, Oolong tries to go for a spike right there. I like how Oolong's been playing defense on the back foot. That's really good stuff. I just noticed Oolong's in game tag. What the heck is that? Jumbo Josh. Oh, not going to be able to get the confirm. And rolls right into a forward smash. Very surprising stuff. But Avail being sent off stage, giving Oolong some time to get some deep breathing going. We got an edge guard. No, we do not, but good job buffering that roll away right there. Yeah, otherwise that actually could have been stopped. The thing about Meta Knights is that they're always going to be jumping in the air. That's kind of the character shtick. And so when they're in a frantic neutral situation, it kind of you kind of know where they're going to be going. Well, that's not always true because Meta Knight's initial dash is pretty good, so we can have like a solid dash dance game. But once he's in that range where he's not really going to be dash dancing at you, he's going to be jumping probably. Oh, that's damage. Okay, that gets that drag down in the down smash. Avail, keeping themselves alive. Oh, we out. Wait, that actually could have been nair into back air or up air that potentially would have killed. Up air, probably not, but actually he had deep breathing, so maybe. But back air would have exploded Meta Knight right there. Damage, still an opportunity, but Oolong smashing on the air dodge like his life depended on it. Because frankly, it did. You know, Meta Knight gets those platform resets, and that's going to be a lot of damage in there. Okay, okay. But that F tilt has like 4 different hitboxes on it. That was half a joke, but now that I thought about it, I was like, you know, it actually might. Like, and Oolong bringing himself up 2-1 right now. Someone asked, does commentator stream? No, I do not. Start time or find time during the week. If I do, though, I'll probably post on my Twitter. Yeah, I'll put my Twitter in the chat. But yeah, find time to stream is hard. Besides, I always got to stream to commentate right here on Tuesday nights. Nowhere else I'd rather be. But here we go. Game number 4. Going off to FD. A rarer and rarer pick these days, to be quite honest. And it's kind of interesting to see, you know, the stage that was kind of heralded as the starter, people were like the most neutral stage forever. As people got better and better at platform fighters, we're starting to see that there's a reason that there are platforms and platform fighters. When you don't have those, things get a little bit wonky, a little bit quick. Oh, that was actually really scary. I think Oolong drifted away and tried to channel that Nick District up smash right there. Not going to find anything there. All right, big opportunity. Back air actually might be enough to kill if you're deep off stage. That was super strong. But speaking of super strong, deep breathing F tilt, also super strong. If it worked, though. If it worked, though. All right. Now starting the scramble. Starting to see Avail maybe push forward a little bit harder, but there we go. There's that up smash, and sheesh. What was he at before the hit? Like 50? That exploded right there. And now Oolong in a very dominant position. Poised to take this whole set. And maybe that's why FD was left open. Like, it looks like Oolong's looking very comfortable on it. That was gross. Yeah, it was. Also, what's up, File? Also, thanks, Z. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Oolong's walking this in at this point. Got some deep breathing. We're going to go for a little bit of spice, a little bit of paprika, a little bit of sazon even. Okay, good tech. And man, that's one of those techs where it's like, if you're Avail right now, you're like, bro, what do I have to do to kill this like fit human? Wii Fit's not even anything that special. Just kind of a plain Jane. Alright. And now pretty much the last hit scenario. For Avail, that is. And okay, gets the back air and still in it. Midnight with Rage can make a comeback, but it's hard, especially when all the momentum is stacked against you right here. Not getting that, but again, do not touch Wii Fit shield from behind, and that's gonna be it. It's gonna be Oolong punch ticket into winners finals.
Hello, I'm back on the microphone.
All right, I'm finally not alone anymore. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad because this tournament's been really crazy so far. A lot of players like in very good placings that you don't really see too much.
Yeah. I was just saying earlier, it's been like there's like 60-something people here tonight.
Yeah, that's a lot for Xanadu.
Yeah, I mean, like during the summer we put up some big numbers, but like this is the first week of school, like for high school and college. I'm surprised.
I'm only here because I recently moved back into UMBC. That's like 20 minutes away.
That might explain it. I was like, where all these people come from? It's like, yeah, the out-of-staters coming in, or not really maybe out-of-staters, but also like people who might live further away from Xanadu, being back in the vicinity yet again.
Looks like we got Pink Fresh versus Gummy up next.
All right. Most likely, yep.
It's likely going to be Min Min versus Joker.
Yeah, and I do remember Pink saying like he didn't love the Joker matchup before, but
as Min Min,
yeah, like I can see it being really annoying, but also both of them have the tools to just body each other. Matchups aren't super real in this game if you're playing a top
honestly,
tier.
I agree.
Like if you're playing a good character,
if you're playing a good character, then it doesn't really matter. I agree, but if you're playing, I think, a one-dimensional character like Min Min has a clear objective and a clear weakness. I think a character like Joker can do very good against it, but if she's able to find her win condition, then no matter who you are, you're dead.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing.
Exactly. Like, if you grab the ledge against Min Min, you pray, because, yeah, that's just how it goes.
You know the vibes.
Yep. See a lot of people just standing around. I don't know why everyone's just standing. Yeah. What's everyone looking at?
I don't know.
Is there a set being played off stream?
Is there another tournament?
Oh, it might be a redemption.
I'm going to wave to them. Hello.
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking at the TV. That's right. I'm talking to you. Go play some friendlies. What are you doing?
Word up. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well get some practice. I mean, we all know Ultimate's online is ass, so
I agree. You know what I just did?
What?
I just played a bunch of friendlies with the guy who beat me in bracket.
Yeah.
You really learn a lot.
Yep. That's the grind.
Because, it's like, oh, I could have done that the whole time. Because when you're in bracket, it's a completely different situation from just playing friendlies. And a lot of the things that you do, you need to, forcefully apply when you're in bracket, as opposed to just playing friendlies or online.
Yeah.
It's a different situation, different environment.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, everything feels different when you're just not sitting on your couch at home, clickety-clacking away on Super Smash Brothers. It feels a lot more real. It's hard to collect your thoughts, and, you got to have a solid game plan going in, and friendlies are a great place to build that up.
Mm-hmm. Of course, commentary is a lot of fun, too, so I'm just doing that now.
Yeah. Yep. That's the vibe. But we're waiting for our players here, so hope you all are enjoying this Tuesday evening. I wish our players would hurry up, because most
Wish
I'm
they would
loving
hurry
this.
up.
Yeah, I woke up, or I had to be up for a 9 a.m. meeting today and worked all day. I wish players would hurry
I have
up.
a class tomorrow, and I'm just going to be here till my carpool leaves.
Word. What time's your class?
I think it's... I haven't even looked.
Oh, true,
I just know
first
it's tomorrow morning, and I have an alarm for 8:30, so...
I was telling Chad earlier that a college 9 a.m. is different from a high school. Like, a college 9 a.m. is a high school, like,
You just gave me
7:30
PTSD
a.m.
from my 9 a.m. last semester. I hated that.
That's why I'm saying, like, if people in high school don't know. A college 9 a.m. is a completely different ball game. Do not book it if you can avoid it. All right.
I had no choice for mine, but...
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Back to the fun video game. We have Gummy versus Bowser.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Just warming up, yeah. I'm just hitting buttons in the meantime.
What if...
Oh, it's pink.
No.
Right.
I think that Gummy decided to DQ, so they're sending this... He decided to send the CPU in for him.
The false narrative.
Gummy is... So actually, this is a little known fact. So when creating the game, Sakurai actually had Gummy play as the level 3 Sonic CPU. So this is him.
Yeah. It really shows how much foresight he has, you know.
And Pink Fresh getting a 0 to death right off the bat, right? This is a matchup I think is very difficult for Bowser. I'm a Bowser player myself. You have a hard time catching Sonic, but Pink Fresh looking very strong with these forward airs, keeping him off stage.
And the Jungle Japes pick really does work super well. I wonder what Gummy left open.
Oh no! That's why he left it open, Bowser. Once you get caught in the currents, you can't do anything. However, Gummy on his last stock right now gets back thrown off stage, goes for a down air, risks it all, but doesn't land it.
I'm going to keep it a buck. This stage is such a lit casual stage.
This stage
it's
is
such
fun.
a fun casual stage. Like, just like hanging out with like 3-4 other people, just hitting jungle japes with items on. That's such a vibe.
Honestly, when you have stage hazards and the claptraps just grab you, it's so funny.
Yeah. I haven't seen that stage in forever. Thanks, Pink Fresh, for reminding me that fun stages exist. The Jungle Japes meta. Listen, actually, okay. Deep lore cut. This stage actually used to be legal in Melee early on. Like I think, so, yeah. I think
wasn't F-Zero legal in Melee at a point?
Yeah, super early on. But Jungle Japes was legal longer than Big Blue was. And it actually still wasn't an awful stage until people started figuring out how to move better. Like, imagine you can invincible ledge dash when there's like 8 ledges to grab. Like, yeah, it becomes a problem. But I feel like it was one of the better silly stages that we had.
We need some silly stages in our rule set.
I genuinely feel that way. I genuinely feel like Smash Ultimate needs some silly stages. And I think that you kids take the game too seriously sometimes. Bring back Jungle Japes. Anyway.
We need some WarioWare in this stage list. I'm just saying. That stage is awesome. Anyway, back to reality. This is pretty even so far, but you're at ledge against Min Min. Yeah, Joker just has the air mobility to get around all that, so.
Yeah, but you do have to be right. And Gummy, I mean, every guess is an opportunity for Pink Fresh to blow you up. Actually, are you?
Wait,
the air dash actually?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, too low.
Yeah, that's a real deal breaker for this matchup. Just guns being one of the best gimmick tools in the game.
True enough. You don't have a lot of intangibility here. Yeah, Pink Fresh knows the timing.
Yeah, he barely made that back. Ooh. I mean, you get 6.3% from that.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. All right, Pink Fresh, though. Okay, great roll behind from Gummy right there. That was actually a very smart up air, you know, to get rid of the guns.
I noticed a good litmus test for whether or not a player is well practiced in the Min-Min matchup is if they roll in on her sometimes. Because if you roll in on her, it gets you past the arms or gets you past the grab, it gets you in an optimal position to punish that you would not have gotten with the spot dodge against his character. So Gummy's showing that he's pretty well rehearsed, it seems.
Yeah, Gummy, player that definitely puts a lot of practice into this game. Seems to be paying off so far. So this is very even, but Arsene is, yeah, Arsene's gone.
Yeah.
So now he's got to go back to neutral. No more advantage. Gonna get grabbed though, misses the tech and barely survives.
Yeah,
now
you really. Oh, sorry.
Now there's, like, even if you're able to survive getting hit off stage by Min Min, now there's a whole other mini game, which is for ledge trapping.
Yeah, you really need to be able to hit those techs against Min, because if you don't, you know, case in point, you will die. But good DI on the neutral air. A lot of people get caught by that because they were trying to approach and end up like exploding way earlier.
Pinkfresh going for a edge guard as Min. All right.
Hey, if you got like
minute.
That,
all
there
right.
we go. Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, that's a sick confirm to look at. Wait, he almost has Arsene again. If he can, never mind.
Yeah. All right. So has to build that right back up, but in a solid position to do so, especially with the AHOD ticks, just racking up a bit of damage here and there. Already at 41. That's the sneaky stuff that makes Joker really hard to deal with. You just hemorrhage damage.
Yeah, I do agree. He's just one of those characters that he doesn't do that much damage, but he just wins neutral so much, so easily. And then he gets Arsene and your stock is gone. He's just always a character, no matter what you have to look out for.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the up smash. Actually, might have been close to killing. I don't think it would have quite killed. But now with a bit of rage, but you need to be able to get back on stage, not being able to frame on the wings of Rebellion.
Looking for some back airs right there, but Pinkfresh barely avoids it. Great grab right there, catching his landing.
And now has a power-up dragon to worry about. Yeah, Gummy's holding shield for dear life.
Ooh, the spot dodge.
That's what I was saying. Okay. And
that was great coverage right there, because I thought he would just go backstage, go for a ledge trap, but nah, he chased him and it worked.
Yeah, I think it also worked on the virtue of the powered-up dragon, and on top of that, Gummy stopped trusting the rolls. The rolls got punished maybe one time, and then he stopped doing it. We saw a spot dodge, and Pink was already positioned to cover spot dodge and roll by throwing a bit further back. So at this point, Gummy needs to trust his jumps again, and it just kind of becomes a rock, paper, scissors between rolls, jumps, and Pinkfresh moving. So
yeah, the thing about that rock, paper, scissors is that it only really applies when you're up close, or in the mid-range versus Min. When you're far away, that just becomes like 6D rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gummy, though, doesn't seem to care. Already gets 52, nope, 71, 81%. It's racking up right now.
Yo, Pinkfresh is chilling in this chair. He is not stressed about anything that just happened on screen right now.
Well, that's just more rage for me, you know?
It is, yeah.
It is.
Rage monster. I always say it.
Min with rage is different.
Yeah.
However, yeah, Gummy almost has Arsene right now, but Pinkfresh actually giving him a little bit of space right here.
Nice. But
goes for the grab. The Gummy classic just goes for the F smash right there.
Yeah, saw a lot about that in the last game. Only one of them connected, but I like it when players do kind of opt to go for that. But man, that's a cheap setup. I was about to say, you shouldn't die here. Didn't have the right configuration, but still, a lot of damage.
Does he make that back? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen Joker go that low before.
Oh yeah, that up B goes a really long time. But he does poke above ledge a fair bit, so I'm surprised that Pink has been dropping those 2 frames on him. And oh, missed the roll read, and now we're back in the blender, baby.
Gummy's advantage state's been looking very strong this game so far.
Yeah, desperately needed, because in neutral, you know, kind of keeping in pace, but not quite enough to merit, like, wanting to play it over and over. Just hold that advantage as long as you can.
I really like how Pinkfresh is mixing up his ledge trapping. Sometimes he's just throwing out the arms, and other times he's waiting for you to do something. 2 down smashes in a row, excuse me? Okay. And we're going to land and find the forward tilt. He goes for another down smash. Yeah, that's just Gummy. He'll go for those smash attacks, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, apparently so. Okay, really good counter right there, and also managing to get Arsene on the line.
He's living a 150 right now.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I jinxed it right there. My bad.
How did he not? His face was in the ledge.
My bad.
Okay. Huh.
Anyway, puts Pinkfresh back in the corner with that dash attack. He's definitely at kill percent, goes for a roll read, but he's not going to fall for it. And this is just, I think, not a good position for either player, because Gummy needs Arsene and Pinkfresh just wants to take his stock right now. That's kind of just what Min wants to do.
Yeah, Min always is trying to rob you. Wow, those guns actually sneak that far at that range. right, and Gummy just trying to, buy some space with the guns.
That was a great dash attack.
Yeah, really good setup from Gummy right there. Pink Fresh looking pretty unfazed though, just right back in there.
Downer, yeah, oh, I love that setup.
Yep. It works when you condition DI in, but there just wasn't any time to like start that line of conditioning up.
What the hell just happened?
Lots of clanks. Gummy be mashing. I respect that. Mash until they make you stop. Okay.
Okay, that was a great way from Pink Fresh, knowing he can still get the punish out of all that.
Nice.
Okay, very aggressive edge guard. That's going to take the stock, even this game back up. But Gummy, I think, has a different idea.
Yeah, Gummy is just trying to close this out, get Arsene, and GG go next.
He took 30, but he got Arsene. Was it worth it?
We'll find out in like 10 seconds.
Pink Fresh just takes the lead out of nowhere, but he's off stage. Yeah, this is a very, despite Joker versus Min being on screen, this game is very scrappy, which I do like.
Yeah, what a grab, just chucking him right off stage. Saying, I'm not trying to play neutral anymore, I'm just trying to get you out of there. And here comes the kill configuration. Gummy, he's stuck on the platform and a call out. Yeah.
That was a great nair call out right there.
Good
Joker
stuff.
up smash, I think, is a perfect move for something like that.
It gets him down pretty low to the ground, so you have to fast fall and like really commit to that nair. So Pink Fresh kind of caught opportunity to rock in a hard place, and Gummy takes that game right back.
I'm interested to see if they go a different stage at all.
I feel like probably not. These two play a fair bit. And Pink, looking at just how he's vibing right now, he's probably like,
just run it back.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Going to FD. Okay. Okay. Pink logged
Yeah,
into
this
it.
is definitely a min-min stage, I feel.
But what's the music pick? What do we got?
I have no idea.
He does go for a lot of Xenoblade music. Goes for a lot of Tekken music. See, Tunnel Theme is good.
Oh, no, Abandonment's good.
Yep. But he goes to that one a lot.
He couldn't find a song, so he just defaults back to Xenoblade. I respect it.
Yeah. Tunnel Theme would have gone hard right here, though.
I just like Xenoblade music.
Yeah, I will talk smack about Xenoblade 2 literally all day, but
I
I
agree.
can never talk about
agree
the
with
music.
you.
The music is fire. I'll give it that.
Xenoblade 2 ruined the reputation of the entire fan base, but that's a discussion for another day. For now, we got Smash Bros.
Yep.
55% already on Gummy right here. I'm not really sure why he left FD open. Maybe it's just a preference or something, but this really does seem like a min-min favorite stage because you have no platforms to retreat to.
I feel like Joker also does like okay here as well. Like he definitely benefits from platforms more than Min does, but like when it comes down to it, it's also one less moving fact to account for your combos. And Joker approaches a lot from that 45-degree angle, and he can do that just fine here as well.
Okay, just run up smash. Not going to take it though at 120%. Gummy's barely living these megawatt hits. He's got to find an opening here. Oh, that's got to be misinput.
Yeah, probably looking for up air direct up. There we go. Calling out another jump with that up smash. Pink Fresh giving Gummy a little taste of his own medicine.
Landing down there somehow did not get punished. Okay.
It's kind of hard to react to when you're not ready. Uh-oh, that could have been a really bad position. I think Pink kept his jump there, so he had a right configuration. He actually might have been able to get a kill. Right. Jab, a little bit of mix, ends up going for the up throw. Arsene's here, and another air dodge goes unpunished. Gummy able to grab the ledge unfettered.
Living at 152, somehow making it back through all that, but yeah, back here is just going to kill him.
You know what Joker's looking for.
You know the vibes.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good run off fair right there. Seemed optimal. Anyway, he's barely got any Arsene left, but he did manage to get 60% with it. That's huge.
A bit of a parting shot.
Speaking of huge, that air dodge buffer off stage is going to kill him. Nothing you can do there.
Yep. Second time.
Besides just don't air dodge.
Solid advice.
Great pressure from Gummy right here.
Ooh.
Calls it out with the forward smash. All right.
I think, okay, not having a jump again. Pink Fresh getting walled out with that gun. And Gummy bring this to final stock.
This is very even. Great Rebels guard read with the grab right there. Gummy just took 70 out of nowhere. That's just the thing about Min Min. Her damage output makes it look like she has Arsene, but always.
Very much. All right, good discipline by Gummy to not get up right there, but you're just going to get bullied right back to the ledge with this configuration. And here comes the kill squad again. Needs to get a hit, a parting shot, but Arsene gone by the wayside.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Gummy right now. You don't have Arsene, but you do have edge guards. We have seen him make great work of the gun at edge guards earlier.
Yeah, and fishing for that again right there.
Megawatt in air, yeah, that's going to take him off the top.
Another situation where Gummy was just holding in, trying to approach. How dare you try to approach Min Min?
Someone in chat said, is Min Min worth picking up? Okay, I've seen this meme before where it's, it's the kid sleeping in the bed and the soldier, like, protecting him from a bunch of knives or something, or gunfire. So the sleeping child is Min Min, and everyone else, and the soldier is Steve Kazuya Rob. This character has gotta go, but everyone just complains about Steve and Kazuya, but this character is worse in my opinion.
I can see how one could come to the opinion of over Kazuya at least. Steve,
Nick,
I disagree,
if I could show a visual, I would. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah. But to answer the question, I feel like yes, if you like Min Min and if you liked ARMS, but Min Min just plays a very different game than a lot of other characters.
Yeah, those characters that just play a completely different game, I feel like just do well in this meta because people are so used to fighting like Wolf or Lucina or Joker, those basic characters, but then just a big old matchup check from Fighters Pass 2 comes along and then you don't know what to do. Like these characters are just matchup checks.
The way Pink plays it, I disagree.
Well, Pink's Min Min, I feel, plays a lot different from how a standard Min Min would. He plays a lot more aggressive. Goes for less cheese, in my opinion.
Well, listen, this game is cheesy as hell in 2023. Like,
this game is just...
I'm going to keep it a buck.
This game is just cheesy. If you're complaining about being cheesed, wake up.
Yeah, I was going to say, and there we go. Sheesh, that killed.
Yeah.
Center stage, sheesh.
I take that back. What the heck? This game sucks.
We love it, though.
This game sucks, but we still get 60 entrants a week.
Yeah. Hey, I love this game. It always holds a special place in my heart. All right, but here we go. Gummy, though, might not be loving this game in particular right now because after you get blown up that quickly, that early.
All fights should be Ganondorf versus Ganondorf. Imagine. Imagine.
That's
honestly,
the 2 a.m. dorm special, okay?
Hot take, hot take, hot take. So, if we turn on items, Steve and Kazuya would die in the meta. Think about it.
No, Steve, definitely not. He just gets all that shenanigans with his own shenanigans.
No, because other characters, they have the resources to fight him. Because if you get like a beam sword, you can just counter blocks. Think about it. You get an assist trophy, how does Steve camp?
Walling himself in, building a home.
Yeah, but now he's got to deal with 2 characters.
Maybe.
If he's just camping the whole time, you get more items. Think about it.
Yeah, speaking of dealing with 2, Arsene's right here and trying to mount a comeback. Needs to get some hits fast because that meter's draining really quick right now. Nice. Ouch. And Gummy not going to be able to find anything. Oh, wait, never mind. Finds just what he needs in the 11th hour. Tether recoveries just have less intangibility than like a lot of other recoveries, so...
Yeah, they are easy. They are pretty easy to 2-frame, and you do have, less ledge regrabs.
Yeah, like...
Which is huge.
Yeah, like this situation right here. Like, if Mario were to upbeat a ledge right there, he'd have, like, a lot more frames of tangibility, but Joker, Min Min, they just don't get as many just because of the design of the game. So, because of that, Gummy manages to find that down air, gets that stock, and actually keep himself alive, keeping a foot in the door here.
But that was a great reaction with the dash attack right there. Just countering his arms. Well, that down smash could have killed him. I feel like he might have just not been ready, maybe missed the eye. But I did not expect that.
Yeah.
This is very close right here. Oh, great counter.
Wait a minute, this suddenly got close.
Okay, that could have been it.
Bro.
Oh, he went too far down.
I think there was an angle that he could have made it, but it was one of those hard in-between angles that it's really difficult to get.
Yeah, great showing from both players, though. That looked like a very back-and-forth set. I think both players playing the matchup extremely well.
Yep. Are you sticking around for a bit, or?
Oh, no, I was actually going to go.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we got someone else hanging up for a bit, so that's Penne signing off. Good luck on that 9 a.m. or 8:30 a.m.
Doesn't matter. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah. All right, so Penne holding it down for a little bit on the mic for a bit. And next we're going to get Badger joining me up here on the mic for a little bit. Hope you all are enjoying the evening. Gummy falling to Pink Fresh. Just barely. Kind of fallen to himself. He has to do like 3 times.
Yeah, that was a heck of a set. I feel like Gummy's one of those players who was always like so close to like breaking through to that next level, right?
Yeah.
And I think he's someone who has talked a lot about like, you know, just like grinding as hard as possible to improve, right? He's someone who like he will save his replays from round 1 just to like go back and rewatch them later. So always grinding, always getting better. Great performance today. Made it all the way to 5th. So yeah, unfortunately his run ends there, but like we could definitely see flashes of like how well he was doing in that set and that matchup.
Yeah, to be honest, the biggest wall looked like he hit was himself. Like if he didn't SD 3 times, and like he managed to bring that last game back all the way to the brink. Like it was anyone's game at the end there.
Yeah, so a bit of a tough ending there, but we're going to be moving on to our winners final. So this is Oolong versus Creepooba.
All right. So this is probably one of the most Maryland matches.
Oh yes.
Like Ridley, Wii Fit. Why do we have so many Ridleys and Wii Fits?
Ridley, Wii Fit, a matchup that you feel like we should see a little bit less, but in this region, it's pretty normal.
Yep. It's just another Tuesday for us.
Sure is. All right, so starting off on PS2, as usual, Oolong instantly opening up the game.
All right. And I noticed Oolong today seems to be slowing things down a lot in neutral. Like, whenever he gets tagged a couple times, he's just like, all right, wait. Let me be over here really quick. And then he just comes back and puts like 60% on the board.
Yeah, especially once that deep breathing is out, WeFit gets all kinds of crazy confirms. That back air with deep breathing, one of the most powerful in the game.
Yeah.
Up smash when you have deep breathing. I think there's only one up smash that kills earlier, and I'm forgetting which exactly it is, but like this character can be so explosive.
Yeah, I've seen people explode at like 30% with up smash. It's a near war crime.
So Oolong has this set record by quite a bit. It's 5-1. And we're seeing why right here. I mean, he's already taken control of this game 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see case in point. I mean, Wii Fit big bodies has historically been bad. Like, even since Smash 4, Wii Fit just mauled anyone with a big body because they can't get away from those weird percent-specific strings that Wii Fit tends to have.
Yeah, Wii Fit a character whose hitboxes can sometimes be a little bit wonky, right? You just feel like you're missing stuff by just a little bit. Against a big body character, I mean, they're compensating a little bit for you, right?
Yeah.
But that up smash going to take the stock there for Creepooba.
Stabilizing a bit, but wow, with that working and killing. That looked true, too.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that's DI dependent. I feel like it should be killing like that, but Oolong catching Creepooba unawares, taking that stock to the up throw up there.
Yeah. And now a full stock lead right now for Oolong. And now he's right home at the ledge, but you are against Ridley on the ledge. Like, the ledge is nice in most matchups for Wii Fit, but Ridley, I don't know if you want to be taking that.
Yeah, especially because, like, it's kind of a weird dichotomy. Ridley always wants to keep you at the ledge. Wii Fit just likes to hang out on the ledge, right? So who is winning that situation? You never really know. All right, there's another deep breathing setup for Oolong. Gets that up tilt up air. Here we go. Gets the kill screen, not the stock.
Fake. I feel lied to. I expect a real kill screen in the next 5 minutes.
We'll see. We'll see. Back throw is certainly not going to do it.
Yeah, but with deep breathing, okay, actually deep breathing gone for a bit. Creepooba likely won't give any opportunities for free to get that back, but Oolong might not even need one, does not even need one. F-tilt's going to find the mark.
Yeah, hitting the pose, hitting the F-tilt, Gummy grabbing his water bottle.
Little assist trophy action.
Yeah,
Oolong
taking a commanding game 1.
Yeah.
Now, even though Oolong has the set record by quite a bit, Creepooba has definitely taken games in most of those sets. So he's someone who is pretty good at this matchup. It's just that, like, has not been able to seal the set out other than that one time.
Some of the chat was asking for locals in Utah. In Smash 4, I know there used to be a couple, but Utah actually is a bit of a dead zone for Smash. There's a couple players. If I remember, I'll ping you in the chat. But yeah.
I'm trying to think. Send is Utah, right?
Yeah. Send is Utah.
Just curious what local.
Like I know he travels. Like he tends to travel to other events.
Plays a bunch of Wi-Fi too. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Utah is kind of out there.
It's pretty big. It's pretty empty.
Yeah. Yep,
Oh no!
Oh, we take those though. Okay. Sometimes you just got to go for the clip.
I love it. I love it.
Oolong's his eyebrows are so raised right now.
Yeah, that was pretty fire. But right now, Creepooba kind of paying the price. He's getting combo at 76%. After going for something crazy like that, you feel good, but if you trade the stocks and it doesn't really end up being worth it, then you might come to regret it.
You know what you have to do though? Do it again.
Oh yeah.
It's worth it if you do it again.
If you do it every, because Oolong dies first there, so if you do it every stock.
Yeah. And with the last stock kill screen, like it's optimal.
Yeah, I do wonder if he was trying to like grab onto the ledge while doing it and just mess it up, or if he was actually just trying to shoot himself into the glass zone, because both of them are awesome.
Yeah. I think he was probably trying to grab the ledge, but it was a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Miscalculated.
All right, now Oolong took the stock, ended up with a huge lead. 50% has the deep breathing. Make that 48. One of the few characters that can actually heal themselves.
Yeah. It's just nickel and dime healing, but it adds up a lot over the course of time. Like they're probably healing like 30 to 50% per match, which is a difference maker.
It's always funny how that can like mess with kill confirms, right? Ridley, not a character who's going to worry about that too much, but against some characters, yeah, it can be fun to just like get yourself slightly out of that percentage.
Yep. Okay. Almost looked like he DI'd away to get more time for the deep breathing.
Yeah, Creepooba going for crazy stuff off stage. It worked once, but not working a second time. Now this is looking tough. High percent gets hit by the back air. Not
Good
being
DI.
touched yet.
It almost looked like that shield poke too. Oh, bro, he's in your head.
Sun saluted.
You got to pay your respects to the sun. Sheesh. Yeah, that last interaction just was Oolong being all up in Creepooba's head right there.
Yeah, it definitely has a read on the kind of defensive options that Creepooba is going to be going for.
Yeah.
So here we go. In a game 3, we're going to see if Creepooba makes any adjustments, brings it to a different stage. Seems like he's just been content to go back to PS2, as many players are. Going to town this time.
I try and distract people. That comment, this took me out. It's such a specific thing to say.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Now we're here on Town City. Nick District can correct me on this perhaps, but I feel like this is a pretty solid Wii Fit stage, so I'm curious what the rationale is behind Creepooba going here.
Yeah, it must be like a comfort pick, but because maybe I'm racking my brain here. I was like, maybe he wants more space. Like, why would you want more space against Wii Fit? Maybe he's looking for platforms. Like, why would you want those platforms, especially this configuration against Wii Fit? It really doesn't really get a lot of pressure off the side platform.
I'm thinking the blast zones might be a consideration, but at the same time, right, like, Wii Fit is going to be killing you off the side with back air, with forward tilt.
Oh, he said side B. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense if you're already winning.
Right.
Oh, but also that makes
sense. Okay.
There we go. Okay, we just have to be patient. All answers will be revealed. We're like the people ask me like, oh, I don't remember this character in the movie.
Yeah, get on Creepooba's Metafy.
Yeah.
I don't think he has, but he'll teach you how to play Ridley on Town City, I guess.
Exactly. It's a short lesson. Side B.
Yeah, there, side B, F tilts. You can certainly win a set at your local.
Yeah.
Of course, to play on this level, it takes a little bit more than that, but Creepooba putting up a good fight here in Game 3.
Yeah, looking much better than the previous game. Did the soccer ball eat that?
Maybe. That move interacts weirdly with all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it almost looked like the soccer ball bounced off the shield and then just ate the sun salutation. Oh, bro, you almost got robbed. you almost got robbed.
Oh, but the bounce of the soccer ball actually setting up into that forward air. Oolong finds a back air, trying to get this slow, deep breathing, but does have just barely enough time.
Right, and now Creepooba has to be very careful. As I say that, though, whiffs a dash attack. Looking like careful is the last thing on his mind. He's just looking for blood.
Sure is, sure is.
Nice. Good shimmy.
What do you reckon Jumbo Josh?
I was asking that earlier. I was like, that's such a funny tag, but I have no idea what it stands for. You're dead here, though.
There's the side special, yeah. That's the idea behind the stage, as Nick District helpfully reminded us.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems very good for Ridley in that situation.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like a very specific part of the game plan. You're just trying to maximize that part.
Oh, you're super dead.
Yeah, the regrab, unfortunate.
Yeah. Creepooba tried to poke above ledge, but like, there's only so much you could do there.
18% off that deep breathing forward air, followed by 20% off that jab at the ledge.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's a ton of damage off that Sun Salutation.
All right, but now Oolong's looking for these side Bs, so the spot dodge is starting to come out more and more.
Wow. A little bit of a ladder there, even extending it with the side B.
I feel like, though, Ridley lives off this position. Bro. But Oolong knows his character so well.
Oh, yeah, and you're gone.
See ya. Wait.
Not quite, not quite.
Even with deep breathing, I'm surprised.
Yeah, the higher blast zones of town. Suddenly, Creepooba's got a chance.
Oh, wait.
Beautiful catch with the F-tilt. Oh, and he was going so deep for that back air. Still extending this.
Nice. He doesn't have a jump here, so he's going to have to just up B. Oh, wait. Are you?
Actually
Good
saves
tech.
him.
Wow, at all of this, and now just like that, we got an even game, and he looks for a dash attack, and he's not going to find it because Creepooba, or excuse me, because Oolong's going to find that ricochet forward air. He knows this character so well, dude.
What a find. Yeah, the awareness from Oolong to react to that forward air, that was an excellent catch. After it seemed like Creepooba had turned that game around, it seemed like he was going to finish it out with that edge guard, and Oolong just barely found the way around it, found that kill.
Yeah, man. Firing on all pistons right there, and a 3-0 at that. A quick one.
Taking the game, looking very confident, moving to the winner's side of Grand Finals. I believe has only dropped one game so far.
Sheesh. Oolong's out here today, man. He really is. He's going to try to take this all home.
Yeah, dropped a game to Side Atomic. Other than that, oh, actually dropped a game to Season, the Duck Hunt player, very early in bracket.
Oh, let's go.
Interesting.
Yeah. Still on a hell of a run, though, that's for sure.
Yep. So Oolong, after, I believe, winning on Friday, taking it over Jerry in that Grand Finals. Moving to yet another Grand Finals, also on the winner's side.
Nice, nice. All right, so now we'll be dipping down the bracket of alternative success down there. Let me see, as soon as Smash G starts to load up a little bit.
Yeah, I believe it is going to be Slashy Pink Fresh.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, Slashy lost very early to TrapHoodHighlights in this bracket, and then made a tweet about how he felt like he was playing a lot worse. And then he beat Squidplumber, Matador, and Avail to make it to top 4 loser side. So I think he's doing all right.
Yeah, yeah. Some players out here are going through it today, though. As I was walking in, there was someone outside, just like they were on the phone talking about like I banned Battlefield, I banned XYZ. Like they were
on
going.
The phone.
Yeah, on the like you had to call in the squads. Like I respect the hustle, but man.
Yeah, I've seen some controller smashes, not quite smashes, but like setting it on the table hard, slamming the table, that kind of thing. It's been high emotions tonight, it seems like.
Yeah, for a 60-man bracket on a Tuesday afternoon.
And Nick, you're right. Slashy does always do that. He complains about how bad he's playing, and then he just beats everyone. It's ridiculous.
That's the classic. Man, I suck at this game. And then suddenly it's like you just spawn in like loser semis.
Yeah, there was a ladder where he like lost his round 2, was saying like I'm just gonna DQ, I'm just gonna DQ, and then he won and he got like 5 PR wins. That's it. Okay.
All right. And I think, yep, I'm pretty sure that's Slashy. Yeah.
Sure is.
Yep. So stepping up right now. Going to be on the stage just a minute. Pink Fresh sauntering on up with the coziest slippers I've ever seen. I need to ask him where he got those because those look comfy.
Pink Fresh is at home right now. Xanadu is home. You can wear the slippers.
On that. I mean, like, he's here, like, or he used to be here, like, 2 times a week for, like, years and, like, just be at the old Xanadu, you know. He was one of the first ones in, last one's out. I remember back when I was grinding this game, I was like one of the first ones and last one out. And Pink was one of the ones who usually locked up the shop behind me. Like, yeah.
Lots of dedication. Really a student of the game, I would say, just trying to learn as much as he can. He's the kind of player who will, like, he'll take a game from you and he'll say no bans. And it's not even BM. It's just he's curious what you're going to counterpick in that matchup. Like, he just wants to know.
Yep.
Someone asking in chat, have you guys ever seen anyone throw their controller during an event? I have seen very good players throw their controllers during events.
Oh, my friend. The stories I could tell.
Oh, boy.
I've seen people throw controllers. I've seen people punch walls, punch holes in walls. I've seen people threaten bodily violence. You see some stuff.
The old Xanadu venue definitely had some holes in the walls, from what I heard.
Yeah, yeah. One specific one, a fun story, but that's a story I'm not going to tell on mic. Yeah. But, yeah, people, sometimes assault overtakes them. You know, in a new age, like, nowadays becoming less and less acceptable, and I guess it's probably a good thing that people are saying like, hey, don't do that. But it used to be pretty common.
All right. So SLASHY versus Pinkfresh. Actually, going the mains this time. This is if you look at the set count, SLASHY's up like 3-1 or something like that. It's not really representative of them playing at their full strength because Pinkfresh in the history has mostly played secondaries against SLASHY. They are 1-1 in Brawler min-min sets, so we're going to see how this one goes.
Suplex. I love that move. But also, I love just how chill Pinkfresh is looking right now.
He was lounging.
So I pointed at him before the set, so I was like, is he awake right now? That's just classic Pink.
Yeah. SLASHY is someone who has studied the min-min matchup very closely, one of his practice partners being a min-min player. Obviously not close to the level of Pinkfresh, but he's very comfortable just kind of playing around this character's moves. And we're kind of seeing that right now in the opening stages of this game 1. Stuff is very even.
Yeah. It's important to have a good practice partner against min-min because, like, if you don't know how to deal with min-min stuff, it's hard to just figure that out on the fly, especially one of the caliber of Pink.
Yeah, this is a character where it feels like just the suite of options that you're going to be using has to be different than it is against other characters in this game.
Yeah.
Trying to go for that up smash, gets up smashed back, but not taking the stock quite yet. And the Nair is going to finish it out. Pinkfresh opening up the game with the stock.
A hard-fought one at that, at 106%. But Min-Min, with all that rage, if she gets her feet planted again, I fear for SLASHY's life here. But that's not going to happen.
Right, so Pinkfresh plummeting to his death there. Game just about even.
That flip kick, he's actually getting a lot of mileage off that in this game.
He's done it a lot on Pinkfresh's shield. Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he's been labbing that stuff. He's been going for some crazy footstool things, starting to actually use them in bracket. We'll see if it's good or not. I still haven't decided if it's actually practical, but yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he dropped right there. A little bit of a, like, what I learned in boating school moment. It's like, what do I do here?
Because what's scary is he has the reaction time to see which way you're DIing and then just react to your tech option with falling there. Like, no matter where you go. It's terrifying.
Yeah. All right, but these higher percents. I feel like Pink is actually, okay, got out of that range, but I was saying like 80-ish percent is the perfect percent for you to get comboed and killed against this character, I think.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of use out of neutral air. Neutral air, a great move in this matchup because of how often Brawler is chasing you in the air. You're trying to get those up airs, you're trying to get those nairs. Sometimes if their spacing is just a little bit off, you can just swing that neutral air around. However, it ends up being the arm that takes the stock there.
It looks like off a shield poke, too.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I think that's
no reaction to the get-up attack. Forward throw, though. Not taking it just yet.
Yeah. Has high base knockback, but not a lot of scaling. It won't be killing to like 180-ish.
Yeah, and SLASHY thought he had the distance for that up smash off the roll, but not quite. Just feels like Pinkfresh has been evading him by just a little bit each time, with punishing quite hard. There's the Nair.
Good reaction. It's one of those things you wouldn't normally pick, but that situation, you know, it's just enough to get the kill. Just go for it.
Yeah, once you get to a high enough percent, that strong Nair does end up killing, and it's a great ledge trapping tool because it's frame 3, so you can just react.
Yeah.
All right, game looking very even between these two right now. However, SLASHY near the ledge, using this flip kick to great effect.
Absolutely.
It's one of those options that actually weirdly goes to an angle that's kind of hard to cover for min-min sometimes, you see? Because the arms go straight out, but they don't go above.
Yes, I always say that like, that big blind spot, like the 45-degree angle, like you can really work that angle to get a lot of mileage. Oh, not going to kill just yet.
Yeah, min-min too heavy to be dying off the ground of that most of the time, but obviously something you got to be worried about. It does a whole lot of damage. Yeah, you can tell SLASHY's looking for falling up there.
And I don't know what Pinkfresh is looking for, but I know that SLASHY did not want any part of it.
Going for these high double jumps. Just trying to get around Min-Min's effective range, which is hard because that effective range is very long, and that neutral air, not taking it just yet.
Good DI. And wait, still an opportunity. That air dodge, maybe signs of panic, but...
There's the up smash.
Yeah. That actually looked like SLASHY almost crossed up the shield and then just tried to like go back in front to maybe mix up Pink a little bit. And Pink, you just can't test his reactions like that. He's seen every version of mix that there is to offer in his like over a decade-long career in this game.
Yeah. Pinkfresh looks like he's not having that great of a time right now.
Listen, he just had a kid recently, and like kids do not, like they're just like as an age from like maybe 3 to 7 months, where sometimes they just don't sleep.
Yes.
They just start screaming at night. Me too, you know, just like me for real. But like they start screaming at night because they don't know that sleep will actually cure all that.
Yeah, and then you gotta go deal with me Brawler after all that? Like, that's crazy.
It's like a special version of hell.
Yeah, I believe I've heard Pink Fresh say SLASHY is one of his least favorite people to fight. He just feels like he is able to get really close to Min and just kind of go through all the camping that you're trying to do.
Yeah, the bootleg Fox Mario matchup. But it's kind of the fusion of Fox and Mario that works to combat Min really well. Like in a lot of characters, oh yeah, I prefer Fox here, I prefer Mario here. And this, Min, I feel like struggles against Brawler harder than Mario. Fox though, Fox kind of bodies Min. Let's be real.
Oh, percent too high to get the down throw thrower there. Instead, just going for the forward throw. Has not had too much success with the edge guarding. Pink Fresh has avoided the shot puts very nicely. And there we go, hitting the Megawatt. And that's taking the first stock yet again.
It never fails to surprise me how,
What were you saying?
How Pink Fresh can nest either, but also how people explode with megawatts. I've been watching Min for 3 years now, I think. Yeah, and people still just explode at 70, 80, 90%, and they're gone.
Oh, he was going for that footstool stuff yet again. Once again, doesn't work out, but I like the idea. He's just trying to put him on a horrible position on that platform so he can try and get the grab into the down throw up.
I think Pink might have jumped here, actually. Okay, no, he did.
Someone in chat asking why do people use suplex for Brawler? It's a very versatile option. It has very little lag if you use it in the air. It does a pretty set 23%-ish, which is quite a lot of damage, and it puts your opponent in a really tough position. It will never kill, but it's a good move.
On top of that, too, people are conditioned to hold shield against opponents that are in the air because it's safe 90% of the time. Having an aerial command grab, it just opens up that option and maybe opens up more avenues to getting kills and more damage later on. So it's a multifaceted tool. It's actually pretty good. And Nick also saying the last thing. Also, the rest of the moves just suck. Yeah, so that pretty much covers all of it.
Yeah, SLASHY, a player who is not going to be using that move as much in this matchup just because Min always has a hitbox in front of her. So it's pretty difficult to actually get it to work. The reverse bounce of the Nair ends up taking the stock there.
Why do you go so far with it? Actually, okay, another little nerd stuff. You actually accelerate a little bit after being bounced off the wall. So sometimes, there are times where you're at the fringe of being untechable, and if you touch the stage, the game codes you as being untechable because it calculates the speed after you bounce off the wall. It's really bizarre stuff. This game is held together by pins and needles.
Sure is. Not going for the back throw there because it wouldn't have killed. Oh, and that up smash is going to give SLASHY an avenue for a punish. Just going for the safe down throw forward air up B.
Why am I scared for Pink to die right now? Oh no! I almost had my
you almost smoked that into existence.
I almost had my "that's so Raven" moment. I don't know what.
If he gets up tilted onto the platform and then that sets up a bad position where he gets grabbed, he very much could die. Okay, the up tilt is going to take the stop. Pink's smiling a little bit. You never want to be killing with Min up tilt.
Yeah, that's just a sign that something else went horribly wrong in your game plan.
Yeah, and SLASHY really stalking off stage, covering this ledge. Uh-oh. Tons of damage, not the stock quite yet.
Nice, good chase right there from SLASHY. And now we're in for another ledge trap. Brawler's ledge trapping ain't the strongest, but that option will set up for the other one, SLASHY. Bring himself on the board 1-1.
There we go. It's that Brawler's ledge trapping can be stronger than you might think, just because of how quick the Nair is.
Yeah.
If you can play really well on reaction, which SLASHY absolutely can, you can just kind of hold shield at the ledge, react to get up attack, react to neutral get up, and react to roll with drop shield side B. And that right there, that covers 3 options. You just got to worry about jumping. So it's a very simple flowchart that SLASHY has really been working on over time.
Solid. Right, Pink Fresh being one of the few players that trust the Ox, going with Bomb Rush Blush, which means we're going small battlefield.
All right, so here we are at small battlefield, moving on into game 3 of this set. Can often be the decider. Interesting that Pink Fresh would choose to go back here.
Yeah, feels like maybe he just says, okay, I got the download. I know what's happening here. Or maybe PS2 was offline, just all right, yeah, small battlefield, fine.
You do love the biplats as Min. You can just sit under those platforms. On this one, because the stage is a little bit smaller, your arms cover so much of it that that can be pretty effective.
Yeah, case in point, just getting batted across the stage.
Yeah,
good
no
DIY.
Down B here, but able to make it back.
Yeah, SLASHY did really good to DIY right there because if you did anything but that, you probably would have gotten attacked by that dragon shot.
And that up smash a little bit overzealous. Oh, he was going for some stuff there on that platform, but instead going to get megawatted. Pink Fresh takes a pretty big lead here.
That was a really good forward smash from Pink. Sensing that SLASHY knew that there weren't going to be a lot of opportunities to get the party started, so he was going to push the envelope as far as he can. Pink just put in a kibosh to all that.
Oh, trying to stalk with that up air, trying to catch that jump, but Pink Fresh just went a little bit above it. Feels like SLASHY has had the right idea on a lot of these reads. The distance is just Pink Fresh is holding back, holding forward, going in the right direction he needs to just get barely out of the way. Great DI on the falling up air as well to avoid the up B afterwards.
All right, the jab is going to get you some positioning. Now Pink Fresh just jockeying for a little bit of position, looking for that grab, not going to find it. Good drop down back air from SLASHY, but still not going to be quite enough. But got an airs? Nope, no need. Just going to dash attack right through.
Yeah, good catch there. He's taking his time, but he does need to seal out this stock soon. Right now, he's just kind of going for the high percentage move. He's trying to get a hit.
He's just standing there menacing the girl.
Yeah.
Good recovery.
Oh, trying to get that reaction, but just a little bit late. And he went super high, and Pink Fresh just waited and used that up B of his own. And now the parry, yeah, percent is really starting to get out of hand right now. What happens when you don't seal a stock out?
Yeah, you cannot leave anything on your plate against Pink Fresh. Nice.
Oh, great shield there. Yeah, I thought SLASHY was going to go for grab forward throw there, but instead, he's going to pay the price. He's down 3 stocks to 1.
Actually got one hit of the up B. And yeah, he's looking for an up air into something. Nair out of shield, finally enough.
Yeah, that's the one saving grace. Brawler can sometimes have trouble sealing out those stocks at that high percentage when his kill confirms stop working. However, you do eventually, you are just able to kill with your Nair out of shield, which is nice. So that's the move you're going for 80% of the time anyway. Right now, Pink Fresh is looking very dominant in this game. SLASHY going to try and get something started. Quick 36.
Nice. Something Pink Fresh has been doing really well is just making sure that the pressure hasn't been too overwhelming. Like he's always willing to swing and usually correct. Nice. Wow, at that spacing. That was pixel perfect.
Yeah, he's starting to catch on to the way SLASHY is trying to use that down special. And it's getting to the point where he's gotten punished for it more often than not, and that up smash is going to catch him hanging out in the air. Pink Fresh with a 2-stock game 3.
Yeah, far cry from what we saw in the previous game. Dude, he was just like chasing him all around the stage, not finding any footing.
Yeah. So looking a little rough. I'm curious what the counter pick is going to be. I think technically this is weird. SLASHY can't actually just go back because of DSR. We'll see if Pink Fresh cares about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. Might just be like, yeah, go wherever. We'll run it.
Ooh, okay. This is an interesting choice. So Kalos, at first you look at this and you're like, what is Brawler doing here? Like, what is the point? You're not going to be getting early kills on the platforms. You have all this room for Min Min to run away. You also have all this room for me Brawler to run away. If you can establish a lead here, shot put can be from the platforms can be very annoying for Min Min to deal with.
True. Yeah. Yeah.
Still got some level of combos. Uh-oh. Just a little bit too far.
But not losing out on much for it. And it sets up for the kill as well. SLASHY stealing that right back.
Falling up air into his second one, into the up special, and that is a quick lead from SLASHY. He's still pushing. I feel like he can take a moment here. That's kind of why you pick this stage, is to be able to not necessarily have to interact quite as much. That's a good catch, and the extra credit is really starting to rack up. This one, really?
This should
not quite.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it did, we have a problem.
Yeah. Oh, he rolled there instead of going for the second up air. One of those things where like you're not confident enough in your combo star to actually hit that you get surprised when it does.
Yeah. It's like, dang, I got that read.
All right, stocks are evened up right now. There's that Nair. Yep, there's again. Every time Pink Fresh swings off the ledge, he gets Nair for it. It's been pretty consistent.
It seems like they're having a mini-game competition on who can get the hardest roll read. Because there have been several times where it's like, oh yeah, you're going to roll, haha. And then it's like, you're not going to read my roll, I'm going to read your roll. It's pretty funny, honestly.
Yeah. What's funny, a lot of Min Min's options kind of incidentally re-roll, which is nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go, catching that roll in. It's very much a checkmate when you get put in that tech situation because the arms can cover just about anything. Oh, trying to go for that back air, but Pinkfresh with the second neutral air to get him off him. That was a great call.
And these neutral airs are getting a lot of mileage, and wow at that, not getting quite the right angle. 184 though, and still alive, beyond max rage, and still thriving.
Yeah, SLASHY had a big lead here, but it's kind of letting it get away from him, and he might lose this stock first at this point. Oh, great call with the down smash to get away from the up smash.
That move isn't supposed to kill.
Let's wait for a second. Which one was it?
Dash attack.
Oh.
Oh, and trying to go for what he thought was going to combo, and it didn't quite work out. We are even.
This is what happens when you don't finish your plate against Min Min. She will eventually just lap you because her kill power is just so much higher than most other characters.
Yeah. There's a thropper into a back air. This advantage state is really working out for SLASHY right now. Rush here at the ledge.
Nice, good tick throw.
Yeah, SLASHY, a player who loves going for that jab grab stuff. Up smash not going to take it quite yet. Uh-oh. This is scary. You get back thrown by Min Min on a stage like this where you can't go under.
Yeah. You
Using
could
the platform.
explode.
There we go.
Yeah, SLASHY's fishing for survival, gets the grab to remove the powered up
Tick throw
arm. There
again.
we go. Yeah. Now the window of opportunities gets that much higher. Nice. Oh, but...
Uh-oh. That has a lot of lag, but Pinkfresh did not. Yeah, and there's the back air.
This should kill. Yeah,
Just
it will.
barely.
And that brings us to another Game 5 this evening. There's
Sure
been so many of
does.
those.
All right, so got a little bit scary there for SLASHY, but we are going to a 5th game in this set. We're going to be here late.
Yeah. I'm anticipating a 12:30 ending time, maybe.
Might be, might be.
So, yeah, because we still have... Actually, Creepooba tends to have fast sets.
Yeah,
So.
could for sure. All right, Pinkfresh versus SLASHY, game 5. Who's going to fall at 4th? Who's going to move on? We're going to see. And we're going to a stage which can have... Oh, we're back to Kalos. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, we saw very much why... I feel like we didn't get to see that much of the Brawler circle camping on this stage in the last game. It's certainly an option that he has, but I think Pinkfresh was doing a good job placing himself at a range where it wasn't quite as effective. And now he's got quite a % lead at the beginning of this game.
Did Pinkfresh counterpick the stage he lost on every time this set?
Sure did.
What a Chad move.
Oh, he's still back. Yeah, a little bit of a misinput there from SLASHY, but Pinkfresh didn't punish it. He was able to make it back.
Do you go helpless after side B?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You go right in free fall. And yeah, this is a huge lead for Pinkfresh to start off this game. SLASHY's going to need something big, but Pinkfresh has just been playing around him very nicely, keeping him at a disadvantage for quite a while every time he gets a hit.
All right, this could be something that starts to bring it back. Yes, starts to get a lot of damage on the board and calling out the air-to-air situations that Pinkfresh has normally either not interacted with or just threw out it early in air.
Yeah, one of the issues with Kalos for Brawler is that your moves are going to be killing just that much later. So you get at this point where you're at 100%. This doesn't really feel like death percent for Pinkfresh yet. Like, I feel like SLASHY's going to need a few more interactions before you can actually seal out the stock. Yeah, we saw Pinkfresh move to some super high percents earlier in the set.
Oh, the shot put actually might have saved his life there.
Yeah, it blocked the arm.
Yeah, SLASHY looking like he's having a very hard time getting anything going right now. Every time he lands on shield, gets called out. Every time he tries to jump at Pinkfresh, a nair or an up smash is waiting. It's just getting rougher and rougher by the second.
Yeah, this is looking really tough.
And now 3 stocks to 1. Bro. Something happens, something clicks in between games. He used to lose games on the stage more often because both times that happened, he just like bodied his opponent. This looks like this is a trend so far. But SLASHY gets a good edge guard, still in this game.
All right, getting something started, but we'll see.
A little too early.
Yeah, just down by so much. You're going to need a miracle. You're going to need an edge guard of some sort, some fancy thropper stuff. And Pinkfresh is not letting him have anything right now.
Yeah. No free lunch here. Good spot dodge. That actually That might have been the thing he needed, but not quite getting the tech chase. A little bit scrambled, a little bit in like full hop mode, it looks like. And SLASHY, let's foot off the gas pedal. I think, yeah,
oh, there's no jump. I think
late.
that's going to be it.
Yeah, there we go.
And Pinkfresh ends up sealing out the set in the 5th game.
Good stuff, good stuff. Another game 5, another big dub. Pinkfresh looking as cozy as always, just chilling.
Oh, yeah. He's comfortable with these situations. He's played so many of them over the years, it doesn't phase him anymore.
Yeah, it's literally just another Tuesday in the office for him.
Like, for a player like SLASHY, who's newer to the scene, right? Obviously, at this point, has been PR quite a few times. Very, like, standard here late in bracket here at Xanadu. But, like, you still, for you, it still feels like there's something on the line in those situations, right?
Yeah.
For Pinkfresh, he has a kid. It's just Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Like, who cares?
I would say Pinkfresh could have retired 2 years ago and had a better legacy than like the vast majority of players in this like game or in this entire community would ever have. Like he doesn't have much to prove anymore.
There's no pressure there in those game 5 situations.
Yeah. Yep.
And the fact that he is still able to get passionate about the game is like really cool to see, because like he does show that passion. We see his frustration. We see him get really happy when he gets wins over people who have been like very difficult for him.
Yeah, love to see that.
All right, so here we go. Pinkfresh Creepooba, this is going to be the run back.
So what's up, MRW? What's up, Hammer Bro? Let's see people in the chat.
Creepooba took this set, game 5 in winners semis. We're going to see what adjustments Pinkfresh can make to try and get it back.
Who's this guy?
Giant DJ Nuts. What's he doing here? Look at the camera. Hey. How's it going?
That is the behavior that I would expect from someone with the tag Giant DJ Nuts.
You're not wrong. There's Big Floppa. Also, my American University brethren, I don't know why they're standing there. What are they doing?
If you're going to floss, hit the floss right. Got to hit the floss like you mean it, son.
Okay.
Also, what's up, Negative Space? Good to see you.
Hey.
But yeah,
relevant
losers finals.
to answer a question? No. He lives for that. All right. And all of a sudden, Min Min is almost dead. He got
That's
aired
the
off
matchup.
stage. I thought it was over.
That's genuinely the matchup.
Yeah, Creepooba getting off to a big start here. That's a back throw.
And this matchup was played in winter semis, if memory serves, and it was pretty much down to the wire. Whoever touched the ledge first tended to lose because that's just how this matchup goes. Ridley being a big body has a hard time getting away from the ledge, and Ridley being Ridley also has an easy time trapping you at the ledge.
Yeah, whoever's there is having a horrible time.
Pretty much.
All right, and right now, Pinkfresh is trying to space, trying to get around Creepooba, but using that massive nair to get around him. Yeah, that's sort of the way that Creepooba has shown he's going to approach this matchup, finding that forward tilt, taking the stock. He's been jumping over the arm, like, just about every single time, and going from that angle. Wacky offstage interaction there.
Yeah, I was scared for Pink right there, but he knew what he was doing. Oh, and we're starting to see maybe a little bit of fatigue setting in. The players missing a lot of opportunities, but I feel like as the set goes on, might dial it right back up, get that energy back. Both the players want to win it all today.
It is late, and it has been a long event. Over 67 entrants, I believe, was the number we ended up with.
Yep.
Something like that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, and it's about midnight on Tuesday night. Last week, YouTube was flaming me because I was getting tired. It was like, bro, I was solo commentating like grand finals at 12:30 on a Tuesday with a job. Leave me alone.
Especially when it's like matchups you've seen before and you've commentated like 12 times, right?
I've been here since Xanadu like 80. Leave me alone.
Yeah, you got as much of a pass as you need.
Yeah.
You're allowed to be tired.
Don't at me, YouTube. YouTube's mean. Twitch is
They're
cool.
so mean. YouTube comments are evil.
Yeah. I was looking for the clips of my real man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, same.
All right, speaking of clips, I mean, Pink trying to hit a clip on Creepooba right now, but Cree's defense is just too solid.
I mean, I love watching Pinkfresh play, but I don't know if we're going to be getting many Min-Min clips. There's the up smash coming out from Creepooba.
Hey, on Ridley, he makes it happen sometimes.
Yes. Yeah.
Good air dodge. Yeah, very needed.
Oh, trying to go for that ram, but just a little bit off on the timing. Creepooba's got the lead, and he's starting to rack up this damage, but using the up air to combo break is an option that we've been seeing more from Pinkfresh.
Yeah, Pink not going for an up smash that time. Previous sets, he would have gone for that, and yep, see ya. Oh, actually, Creepooba missing that, and off the regrab too. Pink hasn't hit any of these ledge interactions right here for like the last 2 sets. Really surprising.
Okay,
there we go.
Nair is going to clean it up.
Yeah, starting to stabilize just a little.
Got a whole bunch of 50, and now you're in
no.
a tough spot. Not even going for the ram there. Trying to just get the neutral get up, doesn't quite get it.
Got the invisible footstool, but still got hit. Actually, I think that put him in a position where he got back in center stage. But just like that, Pink Fresh with the lead again, turning on the afterburners in this game 1 here. He knows how important it is.
Yeah, this is the statement. I mean, in that set with SLASHY, he was going back and forth so much. But the fact that he was able to take the first game meant he had so much momentum. And Creepooba has gotten a second lease on life a couple times here, just barely able to make it back with that drift.
Oh. I was about to say he's looking for that drop down back air, and the parry. He says it's time to get through get the dash attack. Oh my gosh, what's he gonna do? He gets that edge guard, and Pink Fresh pretty annoyed with himself for letting those opportunities by the wayside. But Creepooba never saying die until the very end, taking that game number 1.
Creepooba on borrowed time a little bit. It seemed like there was a situation where he was going to die after doing that up B, and he got hit by the ram. I'm not sure if he would have been able to drift back to ledge or not. So making the most of the situation, taking that forward air.
Yeah. I
like the dichotomy in chat between minus 20,000 MU and then this MU is even right after.
that's matchup discourse in 2023.
That's someone who's not from MDVA versus someone who is from MDVA.
Also true, too.
Ridley in this region is a heck of a character.
Yeah. Yeah, when you see Creepooba and SLASHY do stuff to people that humans shouldn't see, you change your matchup opinions.
Yeah. Pink Fresh says, let's just go back to BS2.
Yeah.
Nothing about my, or nothing about the stage, it's just about my play.
Oh. Bro! Oh, wait. Hey! Hey! We're back.
Interesting.
Nothing happened. Functional 0 to death.
Might as well have been. I think the damage was from the blast zone rather than anything else.
Yeah.
That was really weird looking.
Yo, Pink's finding a lot of these grabs.
Yeah, Min a character who the speed of the grab is very slow. I believe it's the slowest to come out of the game, but the range. Oh, that's another stock. 45 seconds.
Yeah. This is how the matchup goes. One of them's either last stock, last hit, or someone's getting absolutely decimated.
Sometimes you win, and sometimes you just die.
Yeah, that's life, man.
I hope not.
I'm winning every day, baby. Creepooba is clearly not.
Yeah, he's that's going to be 39% on Pink Fresh. He's at 84 on his last stock. We're going to see if we can get something started here. Just barely out of the range of that grab. Nice little spacing there.
Wait.
Whoa!
Wait, a little Houdini moment. It was me who got sawed in half, not my assistant.
The Matador. He was holding the red flag out, and then he said, nope.
Yeah.
Come on over here.
What a reversal. Reversals that happen like behind stream overlays and like player cams are actually one of my favorite things because it's such a surprise. It's a little treat.
Yeah. All right. So here we are going into a third game, and after those 2 games, first one, Nail Biter going in favor of Creepooba. Second one, massive destruction in favor of Pink Fresh. No idea how this third game is going to go. This could be literally anything, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I stopped having expectations for this matchup like 2 years ago.
Fair enough.
When it used to be Creepooba and Pink Fresh or SLASHY and Pink Fresh, and every time, either was someone getting absolutely destroyed or not.
Ooh, there's that deep forward smash. Yeah, just kind of using these arms. Creepooba stuck at the ledge, as we were saying at the beginning of the set. But I feel like every time he's gone high, he's had a lot of success, just coming from that high angle.
Oh, but that mega wide, yeah, there was no angles left that really could have gotten you back safely. Yeah. Pink Fresh already on the board in a solid way.
Oh, however, here we go. Here's another attempt at edge guard. Creepooba's been missing this a lot. Pink has just been going super low and mixing up his timing on when he up-E's.
Another grab. Yeah, Pink really has a hard read on when Creepooba's just trying to shield and maybe playing a little bit, like, not at the speed he needs to.
So, Pink Fresh tried to down tilt out of the corner. Creepooba did an up smash in the other direction, and he high profiled it. Ridley did a little hop, and that's what allowed him to take that stock.
What a game.
That is, in fact, the game we play, and it's the game these two are currently playing quite well.
But now this juggle, really unorthodox, but racking up to a lot of damage.
Yeah, Pinkfresh has been utilizing the up tilt more. He's really caught on to the fact that Creepooba keeps trying to approach from above, and that's what's going to lead into that situation, which lets him take that stock. Kitchen will win.
Nice. Even more catches right there. Back throw. This is actually a really bad position. Gonna have to go low, but the Ram is there. We got the Dragon.
Yikes.
Dragon's not gonna find any purchase here, but even still, on Death's Door, basically.
Yeah, nice catch on the up special there. One of those moves that probably isn't going to take the stock, but it'll continue your juggle. That will take the stock, however.
Yeah. Good stuff right there from Pinkfresh. Really starting to look like he has the matchup downloaded.
Yeah, trying to get his revenge here, and he's well on his way to doing so, up 2-1. A stage change, perhaps?
With these two, I think they might lock it right back in.
Because here you definitely don't want to go town. Min loves town. So I think we might, yeah, we're just going right back to PS2.
Yeah. What's wrong with Min's eyes? I just looked at them. Like,
hold on. I gotta look closely here.
She has like some spirals going on in there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I feel like I'm getting hypnotized.
Yeah. Is she all right?
I don't know.
She get that checked out.
Yeah. Anyone know an eye doctor?
Yeah. How's the medical insurance in Arms Land?
Send her a quote.
Yeah.
All right. Getting started here in Game 4. A chance for Pinkfresh to take this.
Oh, apparently someone in the chat has the answer. Like, the arms gene just does that.
That's not real. That better not be real.
What?
I hope the arms gene is not an actual... I've never played arms, so I have
Me neither. You can tell me anything about that game. I have no leg to stand on. You can tell me, it's like, oh, yeah, she was born with that because, like, she's the 5th descendant of, like, so-and-so. I was like, yeah, sure, man.
It's like the devil gene from Tekken, but it's just the arms gene.
Yeah.
I gotta Google that.
Someone's saying it's like they're saying it's a thing, so I'll take their word for it.
Well, Pinkfresh is apparently utilizing the arms gene to great success right now, going up 3 stocks to 2 here against Creepooba.
Huh. Maybe I need to play arms. Maybe if it ever went on sale for below like $55, I would actually buy it. Nintendo games, please.
Yeah, if it was like 10, I don't know. I've heard.
I'd pay $25 for it. I'd pay $25 for arms. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's real. It actually is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the arms traits.
Right.
2% of the population in Arms World has the arms gene, and they have arms.
So they're born like this?
I think so.
I thought they were detachable. I thought like they just kind of tuck their arms in and like.
That's just what their arms are.
What? So they're just born like that? It's a fight.
Okay, so the mask, they use the mask to be able to switch between normal arms and arms like this. Before they get the mask, if they're not wearing the mask, it happens randomly. Like, you can't control it.
So you can just be like sitting at home, just like, I don't know, eating dinner, then suddenly your arms are in your soup. What the hell?
I'm learning so much today.
Okay.
So back
YouTube's
to the
gonna be so mad.
match.
YouTube's gonna be so mad at us.
YouTube comments, I hope you're having a good time, despite the fact that we are not talking about the match, in which Pinkfresh has currently gone up 2 stocks to 1. Got a heck of a lead here in Game 4. Seems like he's got a download on this matchup.
Yeah, it's still looking better for Creepooba than it was in the previous games, but like not by a wide margin. No, Pink's. Oh, yep, it's done. You get grabs like that. Yeah.
That's one of those I'm in your head moments.
Yeah.
Like you just have a read on what they are trying to do.
And now with the powered up arm as well, like Creepooba either needs to get a grab or I think if Min misses text, it reduces the time on it as well. I just learned that one recently. But yeah, already fishing for another grab. Frankly, he might not even need it at this point. Just go for the megawatt. Yeah, megawatt nair. Pink knew that Creepooba was flying to the skies trying to find any purchase, but not going to find anything except an L at 3rd place. Yeah, 3rd place.
Yeah, the swing. No, to the people having the debate in the chat, Minmin can have normal arms if she wants because she has the mask. That's what apparently allows her to control when she switches it, because she has the arms. This is real. I'm Googling it right now.
Yeah. You were just on the arms wiki, so. Like, this is. I didn't know that the lore of arms had that much going on. All right. Like, I really want to play that game, but it's I'm not paying $60 for like a 4-year-old game that doesn't, like, no one's playing online anymore.
Nintendo games just never go down in price.
They never go on
I don't
sale.
know why. It's impossible to like actually get those at any less than full price.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the DLC. I bought the Breath of the Wild DLC like last year because it was on sale for like $3 off, and I was like, that's the lowest I've ever seen it. I have to.
Yeah. All right, so moving into grand finals, Pink Fresh coming from the loser side, coming up here against Red Oolong, 2 Titans of Xanadu, facing off yet again. I have to imagine Min Min versus Wii Fit is what we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, a matchup that by this point I have no doubt that Pink Fresh is extremely well practiced in. Frankly, maybe even one of the leading Min Mins in the world in this matchup, because that's just how our region is.
Absolutely. It's really funny. You look at some players, their records against Min Min in region versus out of region. Like, Squidplumber has beaten every out of region Min Min he's played, even like the really good ones. And then you look at his record against Oolong and it's like 2-15 or whatever.
That's funny. Yeah. That's just how it goes. We're all camping each other to death with our weird-ass mid-tier.
Sure are.
And then Min.
That's all we do.
Yeah. Kind of a callback to the Brawl era. Like, in Brawl, we had some world-class players, but no one was playing Meta Knight until, like, everyone was playing Meta Knight and you had to. But, good stuff. Pink Fresh, strong first blood here in this grand finals.
Yeah, this region was Spaceys and the weird mid-tier zoners, and now it's just the mid-tier zoners. Spaceys
Natural selection. Spacey said, I don't want to do this anymore.
And Oolong might not be wanting to do this anymore after that kill, dying at 60 off stage to the Dragon Laser. That is rough. Yeah, this matchup I cannot imagine is any good.
Yeah, I mean, Wii Fit probably has some tools, but like, it's all based on whether or not you get in. And that's a big if, you know, not super fast. Ouch.
Yeah, just like the last set, we've seen the grabs coming out from Pink Fresh a lot, which has been difficult.
Nice, good reaction. Not able to get the kill though, but still has time to charge up that Sun Salutation, set up for a ledge trap.
Trying to come, yeah, a couple of interactions there on shield. Pink Fresh at this point has such a big lead.
Almost survived that.
Yeah, just barely dying there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking very dominant. If this is the kind of gameplay that we see continuing, then we might be in for a reset here. I don't want to call it too early, obviously. We've seen games like this happen, and then the other player just like adapts really nicely. But this is a very tough matchup for Wii Fit.
Yeah, on top of that too, I feel like the way that Oolong, oh nice, big call out. The way that Oolong has been playing, there's been a lot of interactions where he gets frazzled and then kind of runs back a little bit to recompose himself, and you just cannot do that against Min Min or Pink Fresh.
Because that's something that Oolong likes to do, right? He likes to just like mentally reset himself. But against Min Min, there's no range where you're safe. There's no range where you can just stand there and do your deep breathing. The arm is going to challenge you from anywhere. You also just can't mess around on ledge.
Yep. All right, what are we picking? Okay.
Fair enough.
Oolong's music choice has gotten a bit better. It used to be, he used to pick like, what's it called? Environmental noises and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, why? What are we doing?
It's just the, that's the mental game.
Yeah. Wrong kind of dude to pick 75M.
Yeah.
The objective worst. So I like environmental noises over 75M.
Yeah, me too.
So 75M is probably used for torture in some countries.
Environmental noise is at least like peaceful.
Yeah. 75M is just 8 minutes of boom, boom, No.
Nick District giving us the statistics in chat, the thing I was talking about before. Squidplumber is 7-19 against MDVA Wii Fits and 4-0 against out-of-region Wii Fits.
Yeah.
Including like John Numbers, Chunky, like PR players from other regions. Oolong's just different, I guess.
Yep.
And also saying that Pink Fresh really struggled with this matchup until he started using Ram more, and that seems to have been the difference.
You know, I vaguely remember that, actually.
Going deep off stage for that edge guard.
I really like that. I like it when Min-Mins do that. I feel like it especially works better when your fall speed roughly lines up with your opponents. Like if you're playing against a fast faller, you know, they'll be in a different zip code by the time you're out there.
However,
oh yeah, but Wii Fit, has the ability to just kind of hang out there. But we got ourselves an even game. Both of them throwing out haymakers, and this is looking better than Oolong, or for Oolong in the previous game, but that's not how you want to start your second stock.
Yeah, he was looking pretty good there. He got a nice reversal off stage with that forward air. Took the first stock, but hasn't been able to land a hit on Pinkfresh since. Oh, and grabbing in nowhere. Ends up getting grabbed himself.
All right, getting the berry, but the worst berry in the game, so it doesn't amount to much. Ouch. Okay, okay. Oolong getting some big damage. Some confirms and gets that back air on a fringe setup right there. Good stuff, keeping himself alive and firing back.
Ooh, not quite getting the kill. Late hit of the Megawatt. Still not going to get that kill. That move stays out for so long, though. It just covers all your get-up options.
Yeah, it's a really scary move to navigate.
Yeah, you just cannot exist in the same zip code as that Megawatt.
Yeah, it'll be at your door.
Ooh, trying to get that falling neutral air into some stuff. And he gets it right there. That's a lot of damage with the deep breathing.
See, actually, something that Oolong's starting to do is instead of backing away in those like kind of scramble situations, he's actually starting to press forward, and Pinkfresh not having a response to that just yet.
Yeah, Oolong has really adapted to this matchup. He's looking very solid right now. And on Battlefield, also just has a little bit more room to get away from stuff. You can use the platforms, mix up your Y level. You're not going to get away from Min on the X-axis. That's the issue, right? You gotta think about your disengaging in a different way, and vertically is a great way to do it.
Yep. Yep. Attack that verticality, attack that 45-degree angle, then you have yourselves a game plan.
And that game plan working quite nicely. However, Pinkfresh has even the stocks, and we've seen him take some stocks at crazy moments.
All right, but the deep breathing is there, and it's going to be a problem. Pinkfresh, yeah, had to scoot right back into center stage in order to find any real chance of making a comeback here, and he does just that. Oh man, the arms are flying right now. Yo.
The up tilt has been a beautiful innovation from Pinkfresh. I feel like we've seen it more today than we have from him in the past. And it's really good at just catching people hanging out in the air. Oh, no!
That hit from that deep? Bruh.
Apparently. Pinkfresh finds that stock and steals that game.
That was like a cinematic like movie death right there. Like you see the wind up, he's like, no, get away. No. It was like watching Mufasa all over again. No, long live the king.
Hey, everywhere the sun touches, Min can reach there with her arms.
Facts.
So
Sheesh.
All right, so Pinkfresh up 2-0. Seemed like he was about to go 1-1, but apparently fully charging that move makes the hitbox bigger.
Yeah, I just read that.
Twitch could be lying to me, but we'll see.
That sounds like something that's so oddly specific that I don't know if someone would just make that up. I know people get up on the internet and lie all the time, but that's like, huh.
Hear that? Y'all are a bunch of liars.
Yeah.
Shit. You ever tried telling the truth? I don't think so. Never.
Yeah. Who tells the truth in a post-truth society?
Exactly.
You can just hop on x.com and spew lies all the time and get paid for it.
Don't call it X. Don't dignify that.
I only call it X
it's Twitter.
for a
it's
bit.
called Twitter.
Yeah, I only do that for the bit. All right, but this game number 3. This is looking cleaner and cleaner from Oolong each game. Like it's getting closer and closer. And now we have a lead.
Yeah, finding that forward tilt, just waiting for that get up attack. Flickering the shield was a really nice little call there.
Yo, he's chasing right now.
Yeah, these counter hit projectiles are really getting annoying. The way that the header goes at the like the diagonal angle, weirdly difficult for Min to worry about that. And the forward smash, okay.
Optimal.
Yeah, Oolong is looking real good in this third game. We're definitely going to at least a fourth. The stage is working out quite nicely.
Nice.
Whoa, I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, but he still has a full stock lead. No.
Yeah.
Ouch, this is going to hurt. I thought he was going to go for like jump header right there and rack on like 40% again.
Yeah, Jab's berry is absolute trash. You can't combo out of that even at like 100%. Like people can just mash.
Yeah, such an awful berry. It's such an awful shield right now. Oolong very liable to get shield pokes, so he has to go on the offensive. Does just that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Scary spot right there.
Nice. Gets the reverse. And we get the... Actually, no two-frame even needed. All right, find himself back on stage, but that was a lot of damage. And now that was a stock. Uh-oh.
Hitting that megawatt.
Yep.
And yeah, I might have spoken too soon. There might be a little bit of commentator curse here because all of a sudden, Pinkfresh is bringing this back. Oolong has had some trouble sealing out the kills in these situations.
And now you might know what time it is, potentially soon. Pinkfresh still has a dominant position right here, and Oolong has barely got his foot through the door, but manages to blow the door wide open with that back air. Okay, you have one more shot, because you know if Pinkfresh gets back and gets established again, you're done.
Sure are. Ooh, trying to go for that down tilt, not quite finding it. Forward air, not going to take the stock just yet.
Oh, bad drop right there.
Oh, God.
Has been air dodging those lasers, and now, will Pinkfresh go for it? No. Opposite tap out, and oh no!
Grabbing in the wrong direction.
Skinny privilege. You couldn't tell what side he was going to be on.
Still, this is not out of Pinkfresh's hands just yet. Really getting away from Oolong here. He's had a couple of fake kills. That dash attack.
Still alive. Double jump the header. Pink tries to clear the ledge. And that time, Oolong tries to read the jump, looking for that, but goes for a down smash. Not going to be at quite range. Oolong hangs a little bit further away, but not sure if the bounce is going to kill. Bro, he's still alive. And that will definitely be the kill.
There we
Oolong
go.
finally closes it out as close as it can get. Keeping himself alive in winner's bracket.
Oolong thought he was going to kill like 7 different times there, and instead, Pinkfresh kept surviving.
Yeah. Sheesh. Good grit by both players. We're going to be here a little bit longer. But you know what? If you keep the smash like quality like that, I'm okay.
Yeah, Pinkfresh is very close to that reset. Actually going back to battle. I don't know about that.
He's done this all night.
He does, yeah. He just keeps going back to the stage he's losing on, which, you know, it worked out against SLASHY. We'll see if he can adapt and cure against Oolong as well.
Gets the music counterpick at least.
Sure does.
They have to play or listen to that Freddy Fish theme music. I know it's the Pikmin theme, but sounds like Freddy Fish.
Yeah, plucking tulips, pretty good call. Tekken sound there.
Tekken only bangers.
Oh yeah.
That's a good time for fighting games. I just remember Tekken 8's coming out I think, was it early? No, it's later this year. I think Mortal Kombat's early next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, good time for fighting games.
Street Fighter 6, obviously, we've seen a lot.
Oh, that's my game. That's my game. I love me some Street Fighter right now. If I wasn't here today, I'd be playing that.
Yeah, if I had a device that could run it, that would be great. But Pinkfresh getting off to a big lead here. This is what we've seen all day as he loses to a loses on a stage, counterpicks back to that stage, and wins by a lot.
Yeah, he just something about the download just clicks in his head. Oh, Wood corrected me. Apparently, MK is soon and Tekken's January.
Okay.
I knew one was soon and the other's January. Yeah. Bro, Oolong's getting destroyed. What the? Let me get the air horn ready.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, let me just pull up this air horn.
What is the criteria for the air horn?
Bracket reset.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, air horn getting ready. It might be time. Not if Oolong has anything to say about it. Getting a little bit of a conversion there, but he's got to seal these stocks out.
Yeah, that's a big if right now. Has a good chase going. Okay. Got some. Wow, plot armor. Plot armor. Picks the main character tonight. I'm sorry.
Oolong just gets so many almost kills. There's another one.
And I feel like those almost kills suck the most.
So demoralizing.
Bro, I worked so hard for that hit. I only get a certain number of interactions for this kill here, and you just survived it. Damn it.
Oh, he's going so deep off stage. Gets the ram. You're gone.
See ya. Bracket reset.
There we go. We are going on to a second set. Pinkfresh looking very dominant in that last game. Very dominant in the set in general. Out of those 4 games that they played, 2 of them were super hard in Pinkfresh's favor. The other 2 were close. We're going to see if Oolong can get more like those second and third games.
Another thing that keeps happening is when he, like, there's an interaction where he gets hit off stage with the Ram, and then the Dragon Arm's following up, and Oolong just does nothing there. And in game 1 and 2, because of Wii Fit Skinny Privilege, was able to slip out of that interaction, but Pink Fresh has since adjusted, changed the angle that he's throwing that arm at, or the timing, and now Oolong's getting smoked for it.
I think part of it is that Pink Fresh, or Oolong rather, has the header muscle memory. When you get hit off stage, you just like automatically side B, right?
Yep.
And in those situations, you're just going to get caught by the arm every time.
Yeah. Yeah. At least he's not always headering, but like he hasn't found another way to do something else.
Yeah. It takes so much focus to play against Min because like a lot of players have very specific muscle memory with the characters they play, especially when they get sent off stage because they don't expect to be able to get hit. And if you default to those options even one time, you can find yourself getting punished really hard for it.
Yeah. Dang. Okay. But Oolong is getting better at finding those kills in this new set here.
Yeah, so he's got a bit of a lead here in this first game. We've seen some adaptation for sure. There's a back throw.
All right, Sun Salutation coming out. And now Oolong just trying to weather the storm. Are you? Yeah,
just a little bit off.
Yeah, I was like, that looked a little low. I think there was an angle that he could have gone to survive it, but I think that angle was covered by the Ram anyway.
Oh, trying to string that into the strong backer.
From behind?
Really? I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah,
That was only in front of it, but this character, that's the, it's very DLC reflector in that way.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving.
What if we just kept adding stuff to this move? It's kind of the philosophy they took with a lot of the DLC in this game.
Oh, that snipe, bro. There's the, yeah, you called it earlier, Badger, that header muscle memory.
The automatic header getting you punished so hard.
Those forward airs felt so desperate. Like, please hit, please hit. I don't blame him. Yeah, you don't want to let Min back on stage with rage.
Ooh, great call on the roll in. Roll and shield in particular, getting that grab there.
And there's a header muscle memory yet again.
Yeah, off stage has been such a struggle for Oolong. Able to get back to ledge.
Get over here.
Grabbed again.
Okay, now jumping the laser at least. Nice.
It's frustrating because this game started off so well for Oolong, right? You feel like you're opening the set on a different note, and then you just kind of end up getting run over. That arm's not going to take it across the stage just about ever. Okay, a little bit overzealous on that grab. Oolong finally reacting to it and just rolling through.
Wow, at that. What was he looking? Maybe a jump? Maybe a hard read on a jump?
Maybe something like that, yeah.
But like, what would that have set up? Nick, help. Nick, what was he looking for?
If you get the dare into like falling nair, I feel like there's probably something there for a lot of damage, but it seems like a pretty, I guess the other thing is that like the issue is that like you're not thinking about the fact that up smash is going to hit you that high. And it's like, yeah, it's just a tough spot because you're not thinking about the fact that you might get hit after that move because Min extends so high above her.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so Nick was like, said he's mid-level daring, so apparently it wasn't a good option. I wasn't tripping. I was like, am I missing something? It's like, what's happening?
Because it was in the air, it seemed like he was trying to read like do the dare like at where he wanted Pink Fresh to double jump.
Yeah, that's what I was suspecting. But like, I was like, what does he get off that? But
he was cooking something. Yeah, there's the automatic header again.
Yep. Oh, man. It's looking rough. It's like the culmination of a lot of little bad habits that Oolong has, and Pink Fresh is just on top of it.
There we go. Pink Fresh looking pretty nice right now. Gets this stock lead. Oolong trying to respond. He's got the swing theme of Kingdom Hearts here, but not working out for him. Falling there up air, that move do not really be killing.
It really do not, especially now with deep breathing and good DI. All right.
Yeah.
See ya. Yeah, that's...
You got clipped by that?
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I feel I'm with Oolong on that one. Like, that's one that sounds like, yeah, man, that sucks.
The player camp tells all.
Yeah.
this set really, really starting to get away from Oolong, but making something happen here.
It's just a really frustrating feeling when like your entire game plan feels like it's just being negated. Like if it's just one or two things, like okay, back to the drawing board. Like when you get hit by your own sun salutation and then you get hit by that laser, it's like, bro, what?
Yeah, it seemed like he tried to read a double jump with the dare yet again, and Pinkfresh is just never giving him the double jump in. Like that's not an option that he's ever going to choose because he has arms.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little catch. The Ram. And there's the Dragon taking the stock. Another 2 stock. Pinkfresh going up 2-0, looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, my man's just stressed.
I'm curious if we see a different character here. Oolong has deep pockets. Might have some kind of desperation pick up his alley.
Yeah. I mean, we talk a lot about Oolong's mental, but also we have to highlight just how clean Pinkfresh is playing. Like, actually ruthless, which I love to see. It's the Dragon Quest? All right.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's Mother.
All right, sticking with the Wii Fit. We're going to see if this works.
I respect it. When in doubt, write it out.
Small Battlefield, the stage pick of choice.
Yep. Right, I'm really curious as to what adjustments Oolong can make here. Yeah, looking still a little bit flustered in the player cam. Wants to go for those big confirms, but Pinkfresh has that DI. And also, for what it's worth, the scrapping is working out in Oolong's favor. Like,
it is, yeah. He got a whole bunch of damage there.
Yeah.
That header was really nice. Is there a double jump here? Oh.
Sneaky.
Yeah. Players who are just able to like hide their double, I like the idea.
Yeah.
As Min especially, you got to hide your double jump so well, and Pinkfresh is very good at it. However, Oolong was able to continue the situation and get the edge guard.
Right, good grab, pivot grab. Gets that powered up dragon.
Yeah, Oolong leaned back in his seat as he got grabbed. He knows that's a situation he's fallen for often, and that's another one using the muscle memory header and getting hit with the arms for it. Dragon laser coming out so far off.
It's such a strong option against Wii Fit, it seems, because it will just slip right between the ball and find your shot. It's good stuff.
Will.
Apparently, I didn't know this. Like, you control the angle of the arm, but the laser homes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that for a long time. I found out like maybe last year.
It's just kind of very strange properties on that move because it needed to home.
Yeah.
That's what the 599 is for. That's the 99 on the 599, right? Like that's your laser home that you're paying for right there.
Aim assist. Those console players.
Get this guy investigated. Trying to go for some jab 1 stuff, but yeah, once again, this is a situation where Oolong got out to a very big lead early, but Pinkfresh has really brought this back.
Ouch. Yeah, until that megawatt forward smash comes through, Pinkfresh, I mean, yeah, stepping further into the lead. Set point here, and it's looking like this train is not stopping. He finds a grab. He finds the ledge trap. And Oolong fighting back valiantly. Okay, and starting to even out here. Good stuff.
Deep breathing at 0. There is a chance that if he can find a combo starter, falling neutral. I feel like one of the big differences in this set is that Pinkfresh is he's played so nicely around the combo starters, using up tilt, using nair just to stay off him. But there we go. There's an opening. Doesn't get too much out of it.
All right. And okay, fishing for something big right there. Really good grab. Gets the DI mix on the down throw. Gets deep breathing. Okay, Oolong still has a way to win.
Ooh, and managing to avoid the ram, but for how much longer?
Are we going out there?
Look how deep he has to go.
Another really good grab. Pinkfresh has been going for a lot of those. And every arm hit could be one that kills right here. This is so dangerous.
Yeah, this is really close right now. The up special, not taking it. That move doesn't really kill like that, but the Dragon does. Oolong didn't pick an option. Pinkfresh did, and he takes the tournament.
Absolute dissection right there by the comfiest man in the venue. Again, those slippers. I'm asking him right where he got those right after we get off the mic here.
He is at home right now. First place at Xanadu. Min winning both main and redemption bracket today. Oh boy.
Yeah. It's the reign of Min Min for today, I guess.
Sure is.
Yeah. But with that, it's 12:22 on the East Coast. It's been an absolute pleasure, but I got to go home and sleep. So
I do
where
too.
can I follow you?
I'm AnonymousBadger. You can follow me down there at the Twitter that you see on your screen.
Yep, and my social media is right down there as well, JDog926 on most social medias. And also, if you didn't get enough Smash action there, we always got Melee tomorrow on VGBootCamp too. We got fighting games on Thursday starting at 7:30 on the main stream. And we also have the grind starting at 7:30 sharp on VGBootCamp as well.
We'll be back soon enough. Make sure you go get tested for that arms gene, and I will see you later.
Yep. Y'all have a good night. Drive safe and keep on loving Super Smash Bros.
Oh, yeah.
See you next week.